during our last adventure throughout the interesting lands that the players have traveled to in the last day or so, they had entered the portal code for what seems to be the plane of air and pushed enter. Uh, as they navigated a few lands and prepared ahead of time, they were able to get information about one or two of the individuals that happen to be upon or in their party. One of which seems to be an important fish-like creature that is now back in Tordia along with the other um, survivors from the plane of fire. As the four push through the portal, they find themselves surrounded by a unique atmosphere. Okay, I'll jump over and I'll pull you guys through. Okay, let's do... Okay, summoning you now. Okay, and let's see.
That's pretty.
Angle should be there, and lock would be right here. Perfect. Okay. As you guys pull through, you see, yep, cool. To be open air, open space. As you take in the surrounding areas, you see off in the distance what appears to be floating waterfalls and clouds covering even horizontally as you look off into the horizon. You are now in the plane of air.
Here we are.
What's the board called? I had problems and I dropped out and came in again, so now I'm on travel.
Called plane of air.
Oh yeah, no, that would make sense.
Okay, I'll put this one right there. Perfect. Okay. You see off in the distance, in a few different areas, there appear to be some waterfalls floating in the sky, and a far off, a little bit higher in your area, to the... where's my compass? To the... let's find it. To the east, you see a large floating island. To the north, you see what appears to be another island that looks like it contains the same exact structure you're standing in now. And to the northwest, you see a larger island with a small mountain atop.
Yay, I guess we made it where we wanted to go.
Yeah.
You see Bernie take a couple steps, look around. Is this where we needed to go?
Well, seems to be a lot of air here, which I would expect from plane of air.
You see Ingle, you see Simon kind of give one treat to his wyvern and then kind of tell it to go fly. And you see the wyvern flying around, kind of circling the mini island that you guys are atop.
Okay. I looked at my wyvern. You want to fly as well?
He kind of nuzzles your beard.
Okay, you can go fly if you want. And I kind of like I'll stretch my hand, saying like like go or have fun.
He immediately takes off to the skies, flying, kind of chasing around with the other wyvern.
Okay.
I'll let mine join them, and then I sit down and leaf through my spell book.
As the three wyverns play and kind of dance in the skies, the king looks to the both of you guys. So, what's the plan to get off this rock?
Yeah,
I look to walk
looking
and I
into
say,
that.
he'd be the one to ask that.
He takes a look down. Oh, and you see him quickly like back up. Oh, whoa. There's nothing down, um, at all. And he kind of like rushes back over.
Um, there's single person stuff like levitate and or gaseous form. Maybe more useful here might be polymorph. We could get someone into something that's big and flying to carry the others. And if the island is not too far, I could also vortex warp someone, but that's quite limited range. So probably polymorph would be our best bet.
He takes a look and, this polymorph, does it have a time frame? Does it have a distance?
Polymorph for up to 1 hour for its concentration. We could have something like, I don't know, a giant eagle. I should probably be able to do. Carry us around for an hour, and I have two. I could cast it twice today. Quite limited, but you know, you could go somewhere and then still be people around there, and then sit again to get back.
Okay. Hmm.
I do also believe. Hold on, let me check my pack. What I have. Yeah, I took the flying contraption that you guys got in the SETI, the one Nim had. I think you have a bike thing though, right, Angle? You don't also have one of the flyers?
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, the flying contraptions don't work very well for me.
The king looks to you. Well, there's definitely no room for mistakes, as you see him kind of like rubbing his hands, uh, seemingly nervous.
Yeah.
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 Um,
Go on.
the flying contraption also, even if we want to use that, we got to keep in mind it's only for sailing. You can't really gain height with it. If we're on a higher island, we could sail down to a lower one with that, or one of us could, but not the other way around. I think we should just turn someone into something big and flying. Um, seems to be the most sensible path to me.
Okay. So this flying thing, um, they're capable of flying like a normal animal?
If it's a giant eagle, for example, then yeah.
Okay. Hmm. I mean, I would rather be flying than fall.
Yeah. Um, I'm looking at the details now of the spell. It seems that the kind of danger level that the beast can be is limited by the strength and ferocity of whoever is transformed, not of me. So
Oh,
to double
okay.
check, you're limited by that. But I don't think it should be a problem. I think most humans are quite capable compared to most beasts. Double check. And outside of the game, the limitation is that the challenge rating has to be lower or equal to the challenge rating of the target, or if it doesn't have a challenge rating, the level. If we pick one character with a level, then we have a very high limit, basically.
Okay.
And Eagle has a challenge rating of 1, for example.
Okay.
I think you could do challenge rating 2. I don't know, 5's 10 plus. Because we're level 8.
I mean, our level is like it's limited to a challenge rating which is equal to less than the challenge rating of the target, or equal or less to the level, and we're level 8, so we could go basically challenge rating 8.
Yeah.
Which is super strong. But I do have to have, or it's not part of the spell, but in order for me to be able to come up with it as a character, I should know at least that the creature exists. So probably nothing super outlandish. Put it off in books or something.
Here's some pretty... okay. Okay.
Like, for example, I'm looking it up now. A sperm whale has challenge rating 8. Could turn someone into a sperm whale, or a Tyrannosaurus Rex, T-Rex, if I knew what that was, which I probably don't.
Well, I doubt that a sperm whale would be good in this plane of existence.
Don't know how useful that would be.
We've all seen our Red Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in this situation. It doesn't help very much.
I was just thinking of that in the last moments before he hit the ground.
Oh no, not again.
From high to low challenge rating, and I think the only flying ones earlier than Giant Eagle are ones that I wouldn't know, like dinosaur type stuff. So I think Giant Eagle, which was the original idea, is gonna be the sensible one.
There's one you definitely know that I think is challenge rating 3, I think.
What?
Drake.
I think a Drake is not a beast. It has to be a beast.
I thought it was a beast. No?
Check.
Is it not?
You probably mean a wyvern, right?
Yeah, well, a wyvern or a drake. Because I know that we can count them, but it's okay.
Yeah, wyvern is a dragon, not a beast. Yeah. So yeah, I think Giant Eagle would probably be the best one. Now, and since that's a challenge rating of 1, I think all of us could do that. So, is anyone volunteering?
The king steps up. Yeah, I'd rather fly than fall. If I have wings, I'm sure. And he kind of like keeps looking over at the edge. I'm sure I'll be a little bit more comfortable.
All right. Okay. And then I guess I don't even know if you'll be able to understand us in your new form. So maybe we should come up with a plan before. You might not be able to carry all of us at a time. I don't know. We have to try if it's 2 or 3 of us that you can carry. But then where do we want to go first? I see a bunch of small islands that seem kind of uninteresting, but then the 3 interesting ones are either that mountain pyramid type of thing, or the other gazebo, or just that big island over there. Where do we want to go first?
It's completely up to you guys. Just let me know what the plan is, and then I'll fly my heart out.
Angle? Any preference?
No.
Then let's do the big island first. I think I see something that might be a structure up there. A little rock.
Okay. Also, I don't have like compass anymore.
Oh, you have to go into your settings, click compass, then click it back.
It's
Yeah.
annoying.
And since we're like our main purpose here is to find help against the fire folks that are attacking. Secondary purpose would be for me to find my father. And I think the big island there seems like it would be the most likely place for someone to have made a home there. Definitely not the gazebo, and I don't know how hospitable a mountain would be. So let's say that one. Large island. Okay, then is everyone ready? You want to get something done before we transfer? Bernie here.
Oh, I think I'm ready. And someone steps up. Yeah, I mean, we can have the wyverns follow us over there. I think it'll be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Okay, then cast polymorph on Bernie. Good.
Okay.
Try to roll a save, but I'm assuming he's a willing target, so.
He's willing, yeah.
Okay.
And what animal are you taking, giving them shape of?
The giant eagle.
Okay, giant eagle it is. Alright, Bernie starts transforming in front of your eyes, and eventually he turns into a quite massive looking eagle.
That looks like an owlbear to me, though.
Due to the limitations of TaleSpire, he is a giant eagle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that
Okay.
an eagle?
The only other one is an owl, and yeah.
Creature is limited to actions it can perform by the nature of its new form. It can't speak, cast spells, or take other action that requires hands or speech. But I don't think it says anything anywhere about understanding, so I think he probably understands us. And
You really understand. I think. I don't think he can. Yeah, he can't. He can't speak though. I think, right?
Yeah.
I've already
Targets.
looked up the stat block, so I'm prepared.
Okay. Then I guess let's see how many of us you can lift. Maybe you want to grab us like with your claws. That's probably easiest to control for you.
You see him kind of just like, you see him kind of just put his head down, and then like look up at you and kind of nod to his back.
Okay. All right. I think I should definitely be on you, because if things fail and we fall, I can better fall us all. And then,
yeah.
I mean, we can just try if 3 of us work. I'll just get on and then see if we can take off, or if it has to wait here for a bit.
I can wait here. It's cool.
We can try all 3 first. I mean, if it works, then there's no reason to wait.
Simon throws his leg over, climbs up, and sits atop. Engel?
I hold my hand out to Engel to help him up.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. As Engel gets on top, the owlbear looks over and kind of, you see him looking off in the distance.
Searching. I'll say it's over there, across from the other side, or to the other side of the gazebo.
Point for me, so Okay, gotcha. Immediately, you see him kind of like flap his wings once, and he like slowly picks up off the ground, and he touches his feet back down, and then he flaps again, and you see him go like 5 feet up in the air, and then he keeps flapping, and he is now airborne with all three of you guys on his back, and he immediately starts flapping and taking off at the same time.
All right, hold on now.
What's that?
No, I'm telling the others to hold on to the owl.
Oh yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
eagle. Not him to wait.
Okay. Yeah, I think you said hold on. I was like, okay. Okay, he starts flying, and again, as he's flying, you notice it's taking, even though I'm just kind of like rushing over, it's actually taking quite a while to get over to this area. It took a good 15, about 20 minutes. You see him again trying to get his bearings, trying to like understand flight as he just keeps flapping, and eventually you see him flapping over. And as you're circling around, you do see what appears to be a few creatures, kind of just in the area, and they take notice, especially of you guys.
I think because it's so far away, we can't see it anymore. So maybe I'll just
Oh,
teleport myself onto the island
hold,
just for
hold your,
vision.
hold your stuff. Hold your stuff. And
We're still
okay.
flying, but just like so we can see.
Yeah. Actually, I'll just do this. I'll give you guys all player permissions. Ping, ping. Okay. Can you all see now?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. You can also, yeah, you can also teleport your stuff over here.
And they look like comparatively small, right? The animals that we can see, like they probably wouldn't be
Yeah.
able to carry us.
In comparison to Bernie, they look just like normal kind of size as they are right there in the game. They look actual size, but you see they immediately take notice of especially three people on top of a large eagle.
All right, nobody living here. I think maybe we should clear out, give them their space. Might defend their nests. Right? You want to check it out, Engel?
I mean, unless you want to fight right now, I don't think we should though. I think we should just kind of,
Yeah. They haven't hurt anyone.
yeah, we should just focus on trying to get or finding somebody.
Bernie, try that way. See if the gazebo there has anything.
He begins flapping and flying over. As you take notice, a few of the creatures actually start taking flight and circling around as you guys are leaving. This trip takes a little bit longer, as it takes about like 20 or 25 minutes of pure flying.
Okay. Getting closer to the end of. Oh. Oh, from here we can see something interesting. Okay.
Okay. At this point, you see Bernie touchdown. And what just happened to him? Uh-oh. Bernie?
Oh, something's up with the grass here. Just fall through the grass into the island.
Oh dear. I might not have put actual ground.
I see Bernie. He's like inside the
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. There we go.
It's a trap.
Let me just put down nature.
we're flying slower than I thought we might, so I think we're gonna have to reapply the polymorph here, which does mean if we keep going towards the city that we can now see, or whatever that is, a villa or something, we're probably gonna have to spend the night there.
Okay.
The ground is now walkable.
And there's nothing in the gazebo, right?
As you see, there appears to be nothing here.
A waypoint, I guess, or halfway. Yeah.
Okay, as you're taking a look, let's go ahead. Do perception rolls for everyone. I didn't get this in the beginning.
Should I do multiple then? Just the one.
Let's do 3.
Mine are 9, 12, 21.
This is regular perception, right?
Yeah.
So it's 1, 2. Oh, second roll for burning, not me.
So 17.
I mean, the +6 is still from the character, but the other ones are likely.
Yes. So 15, 17, and 11.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. Locke, as you kind of look over, you do see what appears to be a residence. Kind of a lavish residence. And you can't really see too much else of that. Ingle, as you are standing, your eyesight does seem to be a little better, and you're able to catch what appears to be people walking in the what looks like a courtyard or the left side of the island. And at the same time, you do see a few creatures circling around above the structure itself.
Oh. That appears to be civilization, or a form of civilization. Do you guys want to head there?
I think so.
Hmm.
You're right, Simon.
Yeah, I just pulled him, and I pulled him from the plane of fire.
Okay. The things. Oh no, I can't see anything. Sorry. Never mind. Do you want to get ready? Should I recast it? Okay.
How
We
much
wanna go
time do
there,
we
I'd
have?
say, right?
How much time do we have left before he turns back?
I mean, I don't know exactly, but it feels like it's been more than half an hour for sure. And we have an hour in total. So probably like a third left, maybe a bit less, maybe a bit more.
Do you think we can make it?
I think we might, but yeah, it's a problem. I mean, I guess it's actually not too bad because if it ends halfway, we'll be falling for a while, so I can just recast it and we all hold on to each other, so we can just pick back up mid-fall, right?
You you feel the Great Owl nudge you.
I think we should get going though, so we don't waste more of that hour.
You see him just start taking off,
Oh,
and
that's
he
cool.
just pure dives.
But he's still an owl, right? He didn't just lose it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You see him, as you are close to... Someone rushes over as well. As you see him flying straight down, you see him getting smaller and smaller and smaller, nearly disappearing through the clouds. And he starts racing back up and flies directly overhead, turns around, and flap, 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 and lands.
That's an impressive display, but I don't really know what you mean by that. Is the grass a bit tall for you, Angle?
A little too tall.
I think there's one that's missing. Sorry, Ankle.
A little too tall. Just a pinch.
There you go.
Alright.
He looks over, and you see him kind of like lift his wing up and kind of point to you, to Simon, to Engel, and like kind of touch his own self. And then he just kind of starts making a motion where his wing is just slowly dropping.
Think you couldn't
Slowly
pick back up if we're already falling with all of us on you?
Say that again?
You think you wouldn't be able to pick back up again if we're already falling with all the weight on you?
He takes a second and kind of... He looks at his wing, and he tries doing something with his wing, and it's not flexible enough to really give you any information.
Okay, let's do it simpler. You want me to recast it now, right?
He nods.
Okay. Does it change your mind if I tell you that I can cast Featherfall for free on all of us, and it's not even concentration, so we wouldn't be falling at that speed, we'd be sailing down pretty slowly.
Locke.
Recast it on you.
Locke, I think he doesn't like the fact that we're falling, period. There might be a possible aversion to heights.
Oh, right.
He immediately turns to Engel, puts his wing around you, and nods. This giant wing kind of engulfs you now.
Yeah.
Okay, that I did not consider that. That's okay. Well, all right then. I'll cast Polymorph then. Cast it on him again. Same.
He kind of just like bends down. Do you cast again or no?
Yeah, I do cast it again now.
Okay. He starts bending down and waits for everyone to hop on.
Okay.
It's like I only acted like no, I did.
Okay, here he immediately starts taking off and begins flying, picking up greater and greater heights. And there we go. Starts flying. And he goes right... Yep. There we go. Right over the waterfalls as you guys are splashed just the slightest amount. As you guys begin getting splashed, you kind of clear the water from your eyes, and you immediately... Ingle that you saw earlier begin taking notice and flying towards you, seemingly in a sort of aggressive pattern. Bernie starts slowing down after about 10 or 15 minutes of flying.
Are there riders on those things?
You see that these individuals are not on any riders in particular. You see that they are somewhat gaseous and floating, moving towards you at quick speeds. The individuals that had been walking in the courtyard are now rushing into the buildings.
Okay. I will speak in Primordial. And shout out, "Hold, we mean you no harm. We're here for talking."
They respond in kind. Return. We'll meet you there.
The pavilion over there?
They quickly, as they're approaching more and more, their voices become louder as they do, and they respond, "Yes."
All right. I'll say in common to the rest of the group. Okay, they don't want us to meet over at their place. They want us to go back to that little structure that we were just at a minute ago. Take us back, Bernie.
He begins flying back, retracing his flight pattern. He again kind of this time avoids the splash. Makes his way back and drops to the ground. At this point, the individuals meet you and bring the individuals in.
How long was the flight back? Again, about 15 minutes?
Yeah, it was 15 minutes there, 15 minutes back. Where are they? Why? No? Where? Why can't I find them? Good lord. Ah, yes, here we go. Jesus. Okay. Two individuals meet you.
Are they Djinni?
Yes. They float down and immediately take notice. What are you individuals doing in this plane of existence? And he specifically looking at the Simon and Engel, and by lesser extent, Locke for bringing them.
Well, good day to you, first of all. Oh, wait, sorry. One of you wouldn't happen to be or know Chessman, the Grandiose?
Who's asking?
His progeny?
We haven't heard that name in quite some time. What brings you to this location?
Well, okay. Well, I think we'll come back to Chessman because that's part of why I'm here. But as a group, we're here on behalf of the material plane. We are currently under attack by a group from the plane of fire and are seeking aid. And I know it's been a long time since you guys were in contact with material plane, but we used to be allies, and I was hoping we could count on your help again.
The material plane cut off contact from us a long time ago. We do remain allies, but there are many questions that should be answered first. How did you establish contact with us? How did you make it way over?
Through that portal's location thing that you have over there.
Yes,
I
but
wasn't. I know it was locked before. I wasn't around when they were locked up, but whatever they did back then, the effect it seemed to have was that it essentially shunted the material plane off from all other planes, disallowing travel from other planes to the material plane. But the portals within the material plane remain active, and as soon as someone travels from the material plane to one of the others, that connection is reestablished. Which is actually also how the fire plane managed to attack us again. They were also locked out before, but we went there to free.
wait, the fire plane?
Yeah, we went
They
there to free some prisoners, which opened the way for them, unfortunately, to get into our plane after.
Well, hang on, Locke. Technically, the way for them was already unlocked because they're getting people from our plane first.
Yeah, but yeah,
So
not
they,
through the portals. They had some other way of snatching people from other planes of existence related to the portals. Yeah.
other ways. What other ways? We're
that
not.
we don't know.
We
We're
don't know
not.
how they do it, but what happens is that some people got kidnapped and ended up in the prison there. That's who we went to free as well. There was a Djinni there as well.
Do you have any credentials of any?
Yeah, technically, and I point to the giant eagle. He would know technically on how he was picked up and how he got there.
Giant eagle makes his way. The giant eagle makes his way forward, and kind of extends his wing to Locke's left side, and just gracefully kind of moves you to the side, and takes one step forward, and you see him kind of stand up on its back legs, a little bit taller, and opens his beak up. And he kind of looks down at himself and the guards. Is this some joke?
No, sorry.
Locke,
wait,
if you could,
don't be alarmed, and then I'll concentration.
Okay. They quickly. Let me go back and grab him real fast. Okay. Floating back. Yes, got him. And hide. The spell wears off, and now stands Bernie. Oh, It appears you have some powers of your own, but keep your hands and mouth at ease. Make sure not to do any spells. And they immediately start kind of like reaching back to what seems to be something in their pockets. Who are you? Hello? Hello? Ah, yes. Many years ago, you had access to the material plane, and I spoke with, hopefully, your current king, and we had a kinship together. We created a trust, a bond, that hopefully still stands to this day. They kind of lean back. Fireforge? Yes. Oh. They look at Ingle, Locke, and Simon. I'm sorry that it just caught us off guard. They both apologized to you guys.
Okay. No, that's fine. I didn't know if they were going to continue talking, but yeah, no,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
okay. Don't worry about it.
If you can, please follow us. There's much to discuss.
Actually, we kind of needed him as an eagle to travel. We could follow you, but we'd have to wait here for an hour for me to regain some of my strength.
He kind of looks over at Locke. And kind of walks over, turns around. Engel, I know it's not the most prideful, but they'll carry us.
Oh. I've been in more, or I've been in worse, positions, so it's fine.
Simon walks over, turns, and then the Djinn immediately takes off into the skies and carrying them underneath their armpits each as they have their arms over the neck. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Engel?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. I didn't know if you moved or... Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll give you guys control. Bing, bing. Okay. Someone can grab that guy and just follow the other dude.
We set him flying. I think you might have to set him flying.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Fly.
The mini tilts forward when you fly. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Can't see the other guy, but I'm assuming somewhere.
He's in the grass area. Right here. Okay, if you can just grab your characters.
I'm moving them right now.
Gotcha. Alright, cool. As Bernie sets down, the two individuals announce to the guard that's slowly approaching. The Dwarven King and compatriots. And you see him kind of just return back to his post. Wait, that didn't work. Okay. They look at both of you. It's, I know it's your first time, but I hope you're welcome with open arms. Some of things have changed. Our king is no more, but his son rules now. At this point, you see people begin walking back out into the courtyard, crossing in and out. If you could make yourselves at home for the time being, we will prepare accordingly. And they fly off into the distance.
Are we allowed to wander?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, make yourself comfortable.
Look around.
Yeah.
Hi there.
He looks over. Hello?
Okay.
You're from the material plane?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
You
where
grew
the
up here.
dwarves are, right?
Yeah.
No. Unfortunately, I come from a different plane of existence. But once the portals were closed, I remained here.
Oh, where are you from?
Very cold existence, where ice is everything you see.
Also a lot of mountains, maybe?
Yes. Have you been?
We might have, just for a brief moment, because we our heading is wrong essentially.
Oh.
Um,
So the portal is open?
it, it, I don't know, probably.
Yeah, it's open technically.
I mean, I don't know if it leads to where he wants to go, but yeah, I think so.
I have been grateful to call this place my home and to do my service. But if the portals are reestablished, I would appreciate returning home.
Do you
I
know?
have some thinking to do.
Do you know how to on your own, or would you need um, a an operator for the?
I don't know how the portals work. Um, how did you operate them?
It's
How did
kind
you
of
get here?
yeah, it's kind of a secret that is not really mine to share. I think we're not even really supposed to know how they work, but I'd be happy to bring you home if I am indeed right about where you come from. We once shortly appeared at a portal that was it seemed like on a mountaintop. It was very cold, and there was like a, a big wall of like a big building there, like door and some windows. Then we left again right away because we realized it wasn't where we wanted to go. Does any of that
Door
sound
and
familiar
some
to you?
windows.
There was
A
like
door?
it was like a big building. I don't. We didn't stay to investigate really.
Uh, where I come from, there are no buildings. We carve our homes into the ice and just hang some rags, some cloths, in order to keep the privacy. But I, I maybe have been gone far enough and long enough where there are buildings now.
I don't. I might be wrong. I didn't confirm where it was. It's just when you said cold, that immediately came to mind.
Definitely where I come from, it's very cold. I I miss it. Again, I'm gracious they took me in, but my entire existence is this rock.
Are you still indebted to them, or would you be free to leave go where you please
I
if you wanted
have
to?
I have a service here, but I have no debt.
Well, we are here for, I guess, a an audience with your king, or if you call him your king then, but the king of this realm. And we plan on leaving again afterwards. As if you wanted to, you could come along. I can't promise you that we would immediately go where we wanted to go, but look like a capable fighter anyways. We might be able to use your help on the way there.
Okay.
If you're interested, that is.
What help would you need?
Well, part of your talking to the king of the air folk as well is because some enemies from the plane of fire have entered our plane. We want to repel them.
As you say fire, he immediately, like, his head kind of cocks back and his eyes kind of widen. Fire. As you take a look at him, again, as you see, he's covered head to toe except for his biceps and his hands. And as he kind of grips his axe a little bit further, you hear the sound of ice against wood. And as you take a closer look, this individual happens to be primarily ice. I don't know how much I can stand up against anyone that is fire inclined.
All right.
Is there another way to help you?
I mean, who knows, maybe, but in that case, that's the next place we're going probably. So you might have to wait here. But I'll take a note that you're here and would like to eventually go where we have been. So we could come back once that situation has resolved itself. Actually.
Okay.
Or I mean, if you want, you could already tag along and then just dip out before we go to the fight. We do have like a house on the material plane. I think the likelihood for us actually getting a chance to bring you to that other plane we spoke of might be higher if you're, if we don't have to come here to pick you up, and rather you're already basically at our base.
Is it cold at your location?
How does the temperature feel here if I compare it to what I remember of Tordia?
It's quite chilly here. The air alone is very brisk. That wind that continually is kind of howling is just a constant, like, lapping against your what would be skin. And it is definitely colder here than what Tordia is.
Be somewhat warmer there than it is here, mostly because there's less wind.
Okay. Well, I guess I could chance it.
I mean, yeah, you'd be welcome to. How while you're here, how do you get from one island to another one? Because I don't know if we're strong enough to carry you over to the portal.
I don't have a way. That's pretty much been my dilemma, is been here for quite some time.
Actually, now that I think about it, you could just become the eagle, then it would be a problem. Yeah, I think we can take you, yeah.
I become an eagle?
Yeah, that's how we got here most of the way. I can turn someone into an eagle. I think I'd have to ask permission before I'm allowed to cast a spell here. They didn't seem too friendly towards that, but sure they'd allow it.
Okay. I have never heard of that capability. Okay, interesting. Well, I guess I could be your eagle?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really promise you anything, but if you're willing to take a risk, then be happy to take you.
Okay.
It's up
At
to
this
you.
point, you see the guards. One of them went back into their patrol, but the other one emerged from the far off building and is flying back over.
Didn't really get far looking around, huh?
It'll be a little bit longer. He wants to prepare a special greeting since you knew his father. Have you had a chance to look around?
Wait, what was that? Who was his father?
His father was a dear friend. This is the Bernie talking. His father was a dear friend, and I'm guessing this was his son. His son was named Demius. Uh, he kind of closes in and whispers something into Bernie's ear. Bernie apologizes. I'm sorry. I didn't know. No. It's quite all right. This is his son, Aramus, uh, the new ruler of the islands of air.
Eremos.
Oh, yes, Aramus. If you're trying to spell it, Eramus. Aramus.
Okay, I got a couple things wrong. Thanks.
What was your king's name? Aramis's
his
father.
His father?
Yeah.
Rita, take. It's fine. Just put it down. It's fine. His father is named Bellamus.
Bellamus.
Yeah.
So essentially the same, but B-E-L in the beginning.
Belimus.
Oh,
Bellamus. But unfortunately, upon return, and succumb to, thankfully, old age. It wasn't until a little bit later that King Aramis took the throne.
Ah.
And then you see Bernie. Yes, Aramis. And he kind of starts walking off. Yes, please wait here for just a little longer. The other guards will escort you when the time is right. But I must return to my patrol. And you see him
Okay, thank you.
taking off. And he kind of is walking back and forth a little bit. All right. So you were saying about probably escorting me to this home or back to my home?
yeah. I think we'll just take you along on our way out of here. If you want to come. I want to get your affairs in order. And definitely the place we came or that we saw was colder than it is here. Even if it ends up not being your home, it's definitely cold there.
Oh, perfect. Yes, well, I mean, hopefully it is my home, but, yeah, I think we can talk a little bit later. I'll
Yeah.
have to speak with a few other guards.
What's your name, by the way?
My name is Falcon.
Elkin.
Just changed his name. All right, I guess it's time for me to get back to my tiny post.
Yeah, we'll find you before we leave. Well, I guess we know where to find you as well.
Yeah.
Rude.
Sorry. I thought he was gonna walk off, but then he just stood back on his spot.
No, like that's literally. He's on a tiny island in the middle of air, and that's his post.
So Ingo asks the king. So is it something? Did he have a brother?
Yes, a much younger brother. I would have imagined the right brother for the task would have taken the role, but I don't know if you saw that look that guard gave, but I don't think we'll be seeing his older brother anytime soon.
What happened?
I don't know. I
Hmm.
would have imagined that his older brother would take the throne, but when he told the news that Era, whatever his name is now in power, I saw a slight sadness. I think he's fine to trust, but I think we should stay on our toes as well.
Okay. I was gonna say, do you suspect foul play? Because you said,
Knowing
go ahead.
knowing that little kid who he used to be when he visited Grenza, I just saw kind of something in him. I don't know. I think if anything, if he does give help, we need to watch our backs just as much as we watch the enemy.
Okay. I guess we shouldn't speak about that other brother, or do you want to inquire about him?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Use the word.
I think, if anything, and at this point, Bernie kind of looks over at this giant creature, and then looks over at Simon and Locke. I think we should kind of get somewhere out of earshot.
Okay. So let's go ahead and catch up with the rest of them.
As Bernie approaches, he just takes before Locke turns around, he kind of scoops his left arm through your right arm, and then does the same thing with Simon, kind of like Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz, how they interlock arms, and he just kind of like pulls you guys gently and points in the direction to the northwest. I think we should talk.
Okay.
So the other brother I mentioned earlier, he what I remember, was a good kid. He seemed like what I would choose to be my successor. Yet, when I mentioned him, that Jin, he mentioned he had this face about him that it didn't look like it was something good. And then he mentioned Aramis taking over, taking the throne. I think we need to proceed with caution.
You never heard anyone where we picked you up. You never heard anyone say the name of the other thing that was there, right?
Mention Aramis?
No, the one that was in the same place as you. You never heard his name from the guards or something?
No. No, it's a good thing that he wasn't pulled in here as well. And it's a good thing that his father, from what I gathered, passed like that Jin said, of old age. But something just doesn't sound like it's adding up.
Just thought, if you have an older brother that is supposed to take crown ahead of you, disappearing to the plane of fire, mighty convenient.
I saw one Jin when I was in there, but I didn't get a good look at him. It had been already quite some time. I don't know. There was one Jin there. I don't know. But he could have died a long time ago. I mean, I was transported back and forth between the cell and the castle. And I stopped seeing him after a long time. Who knows?
Did he have the right age? I mean, you got probably a closer look when we got you out, right? They dragged him out. Would the age match what you would or can you even tell the age of a Jin? I don't really know.
Did you see a Jin when you were in the plane of fire?
Yeah. Oh, right. You were in the cell in the corner. Yeah. It was quite a mess, actually. They dragged him out, and we're gonna kill him, like the princess lady, whatever. And I decided that couldn't happen because he was the only lead I'd ever met who works my heritage, so I turned him into a cloud of gas and he started flying away. Then obviously, or not obviously, I tried to hide it, but unfortunately they saw through it and they realized I cast a spell, so they turned on me, so I couldn't keep it up for very long. I never found out if he made it across that lava gap or I dropped him too early, but it seems that Djinni can fly. I didn't even know that, but unless he was too weak, should have been able to finish crossing.
Well, if anything that happened was what happened to me or the other individuals, I'm sure he would have been in the same boat. Weak, powerless, unable to use any sort of strength against foes.
The ones we saw now, they just float, just like you and I stand, right? I don't think they're casting magic or something like that. It seems to be an innate ability.
From what I saw of the things they did in there to all of us, standing was a privilege. Getting to move around was a gift. We were kept in confinement, beaten, asked for answers to questions that they didn't even care about, just to see us squirm. If there was a Djinn like you did talk about, I hope he made it. But as far as I know, Aramis, something about him. You see the king looking down, kind of in despair. I think he'll trust me enough as long as I play oblivious. As long as I don't let on. But if we ask something of him, I'm afraid of what he'll ask in return.
I guess let's just kind of play it by ear, see what happens. For now, all we could, I mean, at least we could do is listen, right, and see what he asks.
I
You also
go on.
you also want to follow up on my father. They said they knew his name, but I haven't heard it in a long time. I don't know what happened to him. Why I haven't heard it in such a long time.
Who was your father?
Well, I only know his name. That's the only thing I know about him. But that's Chesmet, known as Chesmet the Grandiose.
The Grandiose. Why does that sound familiar? That sounds familiar for some reason. I don't know. But was your father a decent person?
No idea. I never met him.
I think asking too many questions might put us in the bad graces of someone that's a little bit unhinged. I think if you ask about your father, tread carefully.
Should ask that guard again. And see what
I
Right.
was setting you guys down when the guards flew up behind us, and I had been walking around to get into a better position. Did you see the reactions of the guards when you brought up your father?
Didn't pay special attention to it, but they didn't seem like. It was just like, oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Not like that.
Okay. I think we all need to be a little careful. And part of me now, thankfully the guards remembered me. But now I think that I'm here. I think it might have been a little bit of a mistake. It's a curse and a blessing. You see him, Engel, at this point, kind of
Yeah.
reach, and still has the blanket that you gave him earlier, and he kind of tries to put it over himself and cover himself up.
Okay.
Kind of like takes a step back and puts Simon in front of him.
Okay. Is there someone approaching us, or is he just trying to stay low?
He's just trying to stay low in general.
Okay.
Look, I want us to get that army. I want us to have people that will march with us. But I don't want to jeopardize it at the same time.
It's fine. Like I said, we'll just talk to him. If he ends up asking something really outlandish, we could just say no, thank you, and we'll go back. But we'll see.
At this point, you hear a large gate opening up, and one guard begins stepping forward as this large individual, long flowing hair seemingly just kind of blowing in the wind as it kind of covers his eyes and moves past his ears. You see his hair unfazed, or unfazes his expression as he seemingly walks with purpose, closer and closer as his guard
I,
stands by his side.
while he's on the way, I say to the group, when I'm looking at Engel, you have to stay diplomatic here, though. We're not just representing ourselves, we're speaking for the entirety of our plane, and we do want them to remain on our friendly side.
I know. I will stay my tongue, and I will not say anything too drastic.
You see his guard, the tattooed individual. He doesn't actually have tattoos. He's just that bluish kind of green color, carrying a light sword, and the other individual that towers over him carrying a much heavier, thicker sword, as he doesn't have it sheathed at all. He seems to be carrying it, but not with intent, more of to show his stature, show his kind of royal benevolence. Well, it looks like you came from very far just to see me. What brings dwarves, I guess? And you see him kind of cocking his head to one side. He turns back and motions for his guard to kind of stand to a certain spot. The guard listens. 2 dwarves, a human, and whatever you think you are. It's interesting to have visitors come so unannounced.
I want to say thank you for the audience, King Aimless.
Oh, you know my name. I guess I still have a little pull in the material plane. And who might you be, you small creature?
Who's he addressing?
He's talking to you, you just talked to him. Yeah.
My name is Locke, from the material plane, but you might be able to see my lineage extends into this plane of existence.
Interesting. You appear to be mixed, am I right?
That is right, yes.
I'm sorry?
That is right, yes.
Oh yeah, you kind of cut out a little bit, sorry. He takes a look at you. Well, it's good to see what might have been your better half's home. And it's nice to see someone that, I guess, is trying to recreate or reconnect with their roots. What brings you here by chance?
Well, we are here essentially to ask for aid. We know that a long time ago, before my time, but there was an alliance between your realm and the
To
material
speak
one.
so quickly about politics and business seems a little bit beneath me. What brings you here? Curiosity? I heard there might have been a question about lineage. Am I right?
That interests me personally, but it was not the reason we traveled here as a group.
So you came for politics? For aid?
With the primary goal, yes. I am still interested in my lineage, but well, our realm is in peril, so I rate that my personal wishes take a step back behind those.
And of you, human, you are such a delicate creature. What brings you? Pride. Pride in where I come from, and trying to protect it. Yes, yes. Humans care all about pride. Such short lives. Such boring, short lives. But the dwarves. Now you. You look interesting. Why are you here, dwarf?
Is he addressing me? Is he
Yes,
addressing
yeah,
Bernie? Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. I'm trying to like tilt his character to face you.
That's all good. It's okay. Me mostly adventure, dad
Hmm.
sprinkling some politics, and duty to my countrymen.
This adventure, because politics is when you rule something. Who cares about politics? But this adventure, what you see here is a little bit lackluster. What's your adventure?
Oh, I mean, as you've as you've heard, we're from the material plane, so visiting other planes in itself is an adventure, all on its own.
Hmm. I've made my way to the material plane, but it seems as though other planes find my interest. Have you been to any others?
Yeah, we actually recently just came back from the plane of fire
The plane of fire. Huh. Interesting. What were you there for?
to retrieve some people and rescue others, as well as gather information.
What information? What people?
We, like I said, retrieve some people who are taken there for the most part, and yeah, gather information in terms of who was opening the well portals and trying to get out. Looks like they were.
Hmm. Trying to get out of the fire plane. That seems to be their MO. Always trying to attack. Always trying to take over. You. He takes a step forward toward Locke. You come here. You said for politics?
That's one name for it, yeah.
What other names would you call it?
I don't think the politics part of it is the interesting part, but the goal is to protect our home. That's politics. It's just a means to that end, I guess.
What does protection mean to you?
Well, specifically against the realm of fire in this instance, saving lives and keeping fields from being burned down, forests from being turned to ash.
Hmm. It would be nice to see a forest again. This plane is nice, but it's so boring. I would like to go back to the material plane. You said you have access, right? You came here,
That's
and
right, yeah.
you want us to go there?
Yeah, the reason we came is that, as I alluded to, there are soldiers from the plane of fire that are currently marching through our lands, actually specifically burning forests. I think homes of the elves where they come from, but they haven't reached my hometown in particular. But I know that they will eventually reach there, and it seems to me a lot like once they are done with the plane of the material plane, they will surely march on to other planes that they can reach. So hope everyone stands against the plane of fire has an interest in helping squash their aggressiveness early on in their roots.
You sound like you're very passionate about taking them down.
I'd say so.
Almost as passionate as they are?
Hope so.
And
Even more so.
how much is your passion worth?
Well, any price I'm capable of paying, but afraid my funds are not this.
I don't need money. I want something better.
Heard that, but point
You,
stands that
the
I don't have
silent
access to
one.
anything.
You, the silent one. The one pretending not to be the king. Would you pull down your hood and please provide me a proper greeting? You see Bernie slowly pick his hands up, hesitate for a second, and remove the hood from his head. I wanted to give you time to talk to the other individuals. Are more valuable than I am. Come, come now, King. Please, you knew my father, you knew me. Are you not important enough? It's not that, it's the cause we have. Then an aging relic. Oh, you. I remember you always being too modest, even for our likes. But that's okay. Seems like you brought your son, and he's pointing at Ingle. My, father tried teaching me enough tricks and lessons about the world, but it's good to have Daddy by your side. And he's specifically looking at Ingle. So, and again, looking at Ingle. So, Fireforge, what's your first name?
I look to the. I look to Bernie and I kind of like, Ingle?
Ingle Fireforge. I guess that'll do. Not quite exciting enough, but maybe your capabilities make up for that. And you, what's your boring name, human? It's, Simon, and he looks over at Locke and Ingle. You seem like take a couple seconds. He kind of breathes out, trying to hide his frustration. Um, yes, it's Simon. And I'm guessing by your shield, you think you're important. It's, you see him kind of like clenching his fist. I'm sure where I come from, people think I'm important, but true power comes with royalty, and we are here for you, so I can't consider myself important. Interesting. A modest human. Huh. He turns back to Locke. Tell me, where were you hiding for so long that you're able to survive on the material plane?
Survive? It's not deadly. Just I just lived in my hometown with my mother. The human side of my heritage.
If I wanted a vague answer, I would ask a vague question. Where is your hometown? Where did you hide for such a long time? And avoid, and he looks over at Simon, avoid their rage against you.
Never knew of any rage from humans against me, but I come from a small island far to the north of, well, not far to the north, but to the north of, well, I think the eastern continent, yeah.
You don't know much of their rage. Interesting. That means you're either secluded from the outside world, or you were born too soon to remember what happened when they pushed everyone out. He kind of looks you up and down. I don't think you're that young. I wonder, what magic was able to conceal your hometown? King, follow me, please. And you see him start walking. And he kind of walks through the middle. And you hear Simon and Engel, especially, hear Bernie kind of give a small sigh as he kind of very humbly walks. It looks as though he's almost intimidated, but is trying to stifle. As they take their walk, you hear them talking, and their voices both fade. For a second, the guard remains, making sure you stay, and and all three of them begin walking. Why is it not doing that? All three of them begin walking and turn corners and eventually disappear.
I looked at Simon and Locke. I don't.
Look, this is Simon as well. It, at the very least, he might want something from the material plane. I don't know. I don't know what his interests lie. It's hard to read him. What do you guys think?
Doesn't seem nice.
What's up?
He's definitely
Doesn't
after
seem
something.
nice.
Look, I trust Bernie. I'm trying to hold my tongue. I'm used to using my sword instead of my, patience. But I think we need to think about what's the most important thing for us.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
What are we gonna tell King Aramis? What can we provide
hopefully,
him?
we have to know what he wants. We have to know what he wants first. That's the thing. He wants something, and he's looking for something, obviously.
Well, he said he's tired of this plane. He said it's nice but boring.
Yeah.
And then Locke, he kind of showed a lot of interest in your hometown.
Yeah. We can entice him with the adventure of battle against fire, but maybe not.
Let's see. Like I said, he definitely wants something.
At this point, you hear footsteps approaching. Let me get them in position. There we go. And talking continues as the three individuals start making their way back. And the words that you hear as they are making their way back. I mean, if you just think it over, I think it's a good idea. But of course, that's all up to you guys. Fireforge takes a step back. This time, no longer hiding, no longer hooded. Well, we had a very one-sided conversation, I would say. Seems as though what I remember of you is not being as talkative as you used to be. Quite a shame. So, I guess you're here to formally make your request. So, I give you the space to formally request.
All right. We would like to ask for aid in repelling the forces from the plane of fire from our imperial plane.
So it seems as though the material plane is under fire, and you want us to travel to the material plane or to plane of fire?
No, the material plane. Find the forces where they stand, push them back where they came from.
So pretty much history repeating itself. Where are they currently attacking your cities and little farms?
Look up the name of the island. To the far north of one more, around Kivik is where we suspect them to be.
Kivik. I think I remember seeing it somewhere scrawled on a map. Sounds familiar. That's north of your little rock, correct? And he looks both at Ingle and Bernie. Bernie answers, "Yes, it's north of us. That's correct." Yes, yeah. We're the the who lives over there? Was
in Kivik?
Yes.
Wood elves, as far as I know.
Interesting. So they survived. Well, all right. It appears as though you need my help, and I desire my own personal gains. Have you, spoken to any of your, I'm guessing, taking a look at this one, any current kings that are in power?
Before coming here? Not yet, but I can take up contact.
And how long would this take, this contact?
Oh, essentially instant, but it's limited to short phrases.
Okay. Well, if you can tell me what they exactly want of me and exactly what they can offer me, then maybe we can join you. But I've got many men. They need things, and I do too. So I hope the ask comes with equal payment. But
What nature,
yes.
what nature of payment are you looking for? You've already mentioned you're not interested in money, but what are you interested in?
He takes a think. I want somewhere of my own. Somewhere other than here. And whether that's in a different plane of existence or the material plane, I want something that I can carve out for myself. And, as a little bonus on top, I would be very interested to meet the people of your hometown.
In hometown?
He's looking, yeah, directly at you, yes.
From Boulder.
What's that? There was some banging.
I'm from Boulder.
Okay. So, those are my interests. I would like to have open travel between this plane, the material plane, have a place I can carve out for myself on that plane of existence or another plane of existence, and to establish communication between Boda and myself.
Okay. Alright, well, yeah, we'll have to check in with them. So give us a moment, maybe. Okay.
Sure. Please take some time. And you see him take a few steps back, and his guard follows.
Okay. I'm not even gonna really whisper it. I'm gonna cast the cantrip to talk into someone's head message, and I'll say to Engel, I'm in a bit of trouble. Boda is not where I'm from. That's just another town that's in the north.
Okay. My question is why is he so interested in your hometown?
Well, my hometown, as you already know, is hidden and somewhat secretive, and they do use magic to conceal themselves. That's what he's interested in. But that is not something I would betray people. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, my question is how does he know?
I didn't know this, but apparently, like when they shunted off the other planes, they searched out denizens of other planes. He expects that someone that is half air Djinni like me and air Genasi would have been found out by whatever magic they used to find them, and simply because of the fact that I wasn't found, I think he knows that something hit me.
Well, why were they looking for the air genasi?
I mean, I didn't know this, but he's making it sound like they searched for everyone to send them back to their home planes when they shut off.
Did they? Yes, they did they? Because as far as I can tell, there was something that fractured all of it, right? I don't know if we turned it off or not.
I don't know. Did they? Bernie, do you know?
Did they? What exactly? What are you asking, Bernie?
Did they like search for people from other planes and send them home when they were shutting off the portals?
Yeah. once the fire plane was pushed back and all of its other ally planes of existence, they had a small, I guess you could say, conference with their own allies and put things in good terms, and then politely asked them to go back.
And if someone didn't want to go back, would they have forced them?
Yes. As far as I know, they were told to go back. Even allies, even friendly people from the plane of water and the plane of air, they were told in a very kind way, thank you for everything. We'll always remain allies, but please. And they cut off ties to other portals. They cut off access. But from what you guys say, access is either being circumvented or being reestablished.
Interesting. So, I guess we won't. You can't offer up your hometown, Locke. That's very weird.
What was that? It sounds
Yeah,
like you're on a
what was
different
that?
mic than before.
Oh, yeah, no, my computer restarted. I had to switch to my phone.
Okay.
Do you hear me okay?
Yeah. It's just a little muffled. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, yeah, no, we can't offer up your hometown, Locke. That would be bad.
Yeah.
Um,
Locke, as the king kind of steps forward, what were the circumstances that your hometown was created?
Well, my hometown has different views on death and necromancy than most of the world does, and it never meant any harm with it, but other people didn't look so kindly on their practices, so I think they just decided to shut themselves off a long time ago. They're focused on learning, studying, acquiring knowledge, but they do also want to remain hidden because they've mostly had trouble with people coming from the outside.
I understand. How long ago was your hometown established?
Don't know, long before I was born. It's been like that for generations and generations.
Hmm,
A recent event.
interesting. I can't begin to understand why he's fixated on the three things he asked of us. Fixated on opening up travel between this plane and wherever he ends up. Having a place of his own carved out into another plane of existence, and then also to go to your hometown. Was there anything significant in your hometown?
We know a lot about necromancy, more than most other people, and I think what piqued his interest was mostly their ability to hide, to remain unseen. I mean, he doesn't know anything about the necromancy part, I guess. I didn't say anything about that. All he knows is that I wasn't found when they searched for everyone.
Well, yeah, I think everything came to a head when he found out you stayed in the plane or the material plane. After that, he started asking you a lot of questions.
Actually, hang on. Did you ever know about how your father or where your father went and left, Locke?
No, what about my father?
Yeah, what's that? What's that?
Oh, like when your father left, do you know how he left or what happened to him? Because was your father banished back to the plane of air, or did something else happen to him?
I mean, that's technically possible, but it would have been quite a coincidence in timing, and my mother probably would have wanted to talk about it. My suspicion is my mother never revealed much, but what I've learned from our libraries is that Djinnis are prone to making deals similar to what the king is doing here now. Well, I think I'm the result of a deal between my mother and the Djinni. Possibly my mother wanted a child, so she asked for that and gave him something else in return, or she wanted something else, and the price that was demanded of her was that she would bear his child. And like, I never knew him, I didn't grow up with him. Took a lot of convincing to even get her to tell me his name.
And I noticed too, you didn't tell the king your dad's name.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, initially because of Bernie's warning, but he does not seem like a very nice guy.
Okay. Mm.
And about what he wants, I have a sneaking suspicion that whatever piece of land he ends up with, he's gonna try to expand that over time by potentially unsavory means.
Okay. Yeah.
Is a possibility.
Strong possibility. Yeah. Strong
But
possibility.
he doesn't demand that it's on the material plane, just somewhere else. We might be able to where we could put him.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure either.
It seems to me like wherever he ends up, he would probably be interested in using my people's abilities. Make sure that he can remain there.
Indefinitely, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that sinking feeling as well.
Can you please repeat?
Well, I'm starting to get that feeling as well.
Oh, no, no, no. What was the idea? That's the sinking feeling?
That he
Locke.
that he might um want to set up shop somewhere and then use the magic of my people to make sure that he can
Oh,
remain
yeah.
there
Okay.
indefinitely.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I thought I heard something else.
No, no. No. Hmm.
I mean, is there a place that he could have? I don't know of a place on the material plane that's like uninhabited that would be free for the taking.
The king says, there are a lot of wild locations yet to be touched by civilization throughout the material plane. Possibly a small island, possibly a forest, possibly many things.
I mean, is there something in the Dwarven Kingdom that you would be willing to give up? Because some king is gonna have to give it up. Everything is owned by someone, for whatever reason.
Yeah. I don't know about wanting to give up my own land. I think from things that I know, at least again, his brother, and of course, his father. They were more straight shooters. They didn't try to deceive or trick or create deals in order to gain so much, especially much more than the person asking for help was given. But until I know exactly what his offer entails, I can't quite say yes to giving him any dwarven land.
Yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion that everybody else that we ask is going to essentially say the same thing.
Yeah, no, it looks like he wants like just trust, a straight 100% trust, and that's gonna be tough because I don't know. But no, I think you're right though, Locke. I think what he's trying to do is he wants he wants to find a place in the material plane for him to set up at, and two, he wants to know the way of hiding his existence. So he's just, not he can't be found, I guess.
Yeah.
Um yeah,
And it actually
that's what I
wouldn't
think.
just hide him from like magic. You do know that
Happened
about
from
my
everything.
hometown. Like if his town was on an island, then essentially like boats would have a hard time even ever getting to the island.
But it
Particularly.
also hide the fact that he's also, not from this plane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But yeah.
if we do allow him to set up anywhere, I think we do well to make sure that the place that he does get is not too close to a portal. So even if we can't find him his place in the future, we could not, you know, freely travel back and forth without anyone knowing about it. Like initially, I was thinking, well, given that Lane of Fire people are now getting a lot of time to rain hell upon Kivik and its area, he might be able to set up there because probably most people didn't make it, and the ones that did might like to go to the city where there's still a thriving elven community, but that island houses a portal.
Well, I think as long as he doesn't know how to use the portal and doesn't know any of the inputs, I think he won't pose that much of a threat.
I think we already have a plan of how to
If we
ensure
do
he
bring him
can't look.
through, I think having him look away is going to be vital. I think if we bring his troops through as well, having
Actually,
them not look is vital.
um, double checking with the DM when we enter the code on the path. Do we like physically push in the buttons, or is it like kind of touch sensitive and you just touch some symbols?
As you push they're kind of like marble-esque, kind of rock-esque, like buttons. They're not like, or sorry. No, I think they were jewels. You press it in, and it's like it goes in about a centimeter or so, but then it
Yeah,
just like
that's
retracts. So it's yeah,
quite visible. Because I was thinking of like,
not really super visible. Like you just, it's like or maybe centimeters wrong. It's like a millimeter, I guess. Millimeter, 2 millimeters. You push.
okay, because I could summon my mage hand invisibly. I can do that, and then have the mage hand enter the real code while I just hover my finger over some wrong buttons.
Okay, that could work. Is there anything where you can possibly cause some smoke to kind of be in its way? Or maybe some darkness, or maybe
With
even
darkness,
kind of
but that's like
cover it
almost
with a
overkill.
towel?
Yeah, I mean, I could cover it with a towel. Don't have prestidigitation. That might be able to make a little puff of smoke. Don't have that.
Or we could just put it as part of the requirements.
I think, yeah, it might even be beneficial to have him think he is able to see the codes, but have him see wrong ones, though, because like the fake buttons that I put in, for example, I could just extend him to the plane of fire if he ever tries to do it on his own, even though he's not supposed to, you know? Like built-in security, kind of drops himself in danger. Doesn't know how to get home.
I don't think that might be the best option, to have an angry king trapped in the plane of fire. But if that's the course you want to go, I will make sure not to include myself in that plan.
I guess we can combine levels of security. Have him like turn around or whatever. Have his people not look, so that he knows he's not supposed to know. And then I still do that thing, just in case
Okay.
he has some measure to get around our.
For what I know of djinns and such, I think as long as you put it as a stipulation, they might try to do a workaround, but if you're specific, they'll always abide by a guideline.
Yeah.
Their terms and deals seem to be very important to them.
And we might have to also think a lot about how we're gonna word the terms in general about the whole thing.
Hmm. I don't know how much more information we can actually gather from him. I think he's being pretty tight-lipped, so even him mentioning the terms he has, I think has been a big step. But I don't know how much more we can actually glean from him.
The question is, do we even, like, are we willing to pay the price it's asking? We might just say, no, it's too much, turn back and other help.
Well, I think keeping a portal open for him, for whichever plane he does reside on, would be an option. I think if it's not the material plane, it could be another plane.
But what plane do we want
I
to
think that's
do?
a possibility.
Would you want to have him set up in a hostile plane, but then we would have to like fight to free some turf for him, or like we don't want him in our plane? We would just be putting that same burden on some other friendly plane, put him somewhere else.
If it's a burden, yeah. Yeah, we can ensure that whichever plane he ends up on is someone we are not on good terms with. And then, of course, him being there would wipe out the problem in general.
I mean, if you want to do that, like, we could agree to, or with him, we could maybe. What's the deal with the fire folks? They have that palace there where you were sometimes, right?
Yeah, I
We
was
might
taken there for questioning.
we might say that part of the deal that we do is we fight the creatures of the plane fire that are in the material plane, and upon either defeat or expulsion of all of those with the plane of fire as their origin, we will then aid him in continuing that battle on the plane of fire until we have cleared out. Like basically we help him clear out the palace that is there as our aid and let him set up there. And while doing that, we can also try to get back what you are still looking for there.
I don't know how keen he'll be on accepting locations in the plane of fire, especially since it's such an adverse location to what he's used to. Here being pretty chilly, and there being unbearably hot.
What place do you think he'd be fine with? What plane?
He looks around a little bit. What other locations do we have access to?
Fire, earth, air, water, and the Feywild. And apparently, potentially, the plane of is probably what that would be, but I'm not sure if that's actually what it is.
I think maybe he would go for the Feywild. Or even ice. But maybe the ice is a little bit too similar to this place.
I mean, if he does go to the Feywild, I think the good thing about that is that the natural inhabitants of the Feywild might be even matches for his type of cunning. I think they also like to play games and tricks, be sly and stuff like that.
That might actually end up being a good thing.
Yeah.
I think if he's got control and conquering on his mind, they'll put up a fight. If he's just here bored, they'll entertain. I think it might be a good match.
Well, then we could offer him, in return for his help, the code to Fairy Plane.
The what?
And the to the Feywild. Fairy is the
Okay.
code. That's why.
Yeah.
Offering the code to the Feywild as well as the code to his own home portal here. That's basically two codes that we could give him in return. Then he could travel between here and there. His own.
What about your hometown?
Yeah.
So we could give him the Feywild and say we'll stay out of it. We could give him the code and say we'll stay out of it. And then the last one is your home.
I can't let him find out where it is, what it's called, but if he's looking for specific information from there, what I could promise him is that I'll deliver a message for him.
Would you be willing to possibly make sure he doesn't know where he's going, but have him visit? It seems as though he's adamant about going there.
He wants to take up contact. I think there is a way to make sure that he actually doesn't know where he's going.
Okay.
I mean, I could ask them. I know some people there. I can ask send them messages just like we've been doing for a while with other people. Them if they know a way of doing that and if they'd even be willing. I wouldn't want to get banished myself for bringing him there, even though they despise that, you know.
Simon, I hate to ask of this of you, but could you please take a walk? I'm sorry? Please, just, can you excuse us? Um, yeah, sure. Okay. And Simon turns around, very confused, just starts kind of ambling past. As he begins walking away, Aramis walks forward. So, it's been decided. Yes? Um, not yet. I guess I'll... And then, like, you hear his voice kind of, grow softer. Bernie kind of looks over Engel's shoulder to make sure he's out of earshot. I don't know how much you boys know, but there are ways of traveling without using the teleportations. The, traveling between different planes. There, once you're on a plane, there is a way to continue traveling more direct routes. I trust you guys enough, but, I don't know how much Simon knows. There's a way to create sigils that can be specific locations. If you wanted to bring him there, it's a possibility, is to use a sigil.
I don't have access to that kind of magic yet. I don't know what you're talking about, I think. Maybe talking about teleportation circles.
Yes, yeah, that's correct. If you created one in your hometown and possibly used the one that's... I know of a few locations. It might take some talking to in order to reestablish kind of an openness to use their locations. But we could create one in your hometown, use it, and then immediately after its use, once King Aramis leaves, you could destroy it.
I mean, if once I do get access to that magic, it wouldn't even need to be a permanent one there. What I could do is if I go town, and he's waiting at another permanent circle that's located somewhere else, I can cast the spell where I am to open the portal to the fixed one that he's waiting at, and the portal will stay open for a little while. Come through. It wouldn't even be a permanent one on my side at all.
It would be only to send what's in your location. It's like a one-way trip.
It just opens a portal between the two locations. Pretty sure it's not just one way, as far as I know. Just for one turn, so... Or, yeah. for a couple seconds, because I have no idea what a turn would be. It opens a portal between the two locations.
The way we used it, at least when I was still in power, was it's a one-way trip.
Well, then I don't know if they have a permanent one, because I wouldn't know about one, and I couldn't just make one. You have to recast the spell once a day for a year in order to make a new permanent one.
Yeah, we were going to hire somebody originally for that. Yeah, they're at our old place.
Yeah.
That didn't work.
Well, at least from what I remember, we didn't have to go through that process for ours.
How did you make it?
Yeah.
We had to have a minister, in so many words, come down and pretty much allow the portal to become opened. Either you become knowledgeable enough to create it yourself, or you have a minister come down to make it for you.
Hmm.
There are also other spells you could use for teleportation to a known target, which I could cast once I learned them. It's plane shift,
Okay.
but I think there's even lower level ones. I forgot what it's called right now. Plane shift would be level 7, then we could even go directly from here to a town that I know. But
Okay.
the other
Technically, I could
one
just
was
banish myself.
teleport.
Maybe.
Teleport. That's also level 7 though.
Technically, I could just banish myself and just end up there. Don't know where I want to be at, but I'll end up on Earth or end up on our plane.
Yeah.
Random. Yeah, 7th level spell would also be teleport. It's a while before I can do that.
Also, too, you said you're going to talk to the king back in our plane, Locke?
Yeah, well, we can. We ask them if they are willing to offer some land or something. But
Well,
it's
we have to
already
go back there. You
now.
can't talk to him right now, though.
I can. The sending works through planes as well.
Oh, it does? I thought I couldn't.
Yeah, it does, but there's a chance that it doesn't work, but it's pretty low. Most likely it will work.
All right. Yeah, I would also talk to them too about that. I would yeah. 'Cause this is something I don't think we should just make our own deal and say, hey, all right.
You mean talk to who? To the king or to my people?
Both if possible. This is a pretty big he's asking for a lot.
Yeah. And I don't think the king's opinion matters much if we don't try to put him somewhere in the lands of the king, but we could ask Alma if, like, what her input is on sending him to the Fey realm.
Yeah, Alma. Yeah, I mean, honestly, anyone. 'Cause like I said, like I don't feel comfortable just saying, yeah, sure, you can go here, and then it not happening, and next thing you know, boom, we have 2 people trying to kill us, or 2 people wanting to, take over.
At this point, Simon begins returning back. Almost bags under his eyes and kind of lost, looking at the ground and kind of staring off in the distance.
You okay?
He is just terrible.
What do you say?
Uh, more human stuff. More just you see him like kind of rub his the bridge of his nose, and he kind of tries to uh like massage it with his thumb and index finger, but very casually. You see him kind of like wipe away a tear with his thumb uh, bridge of the nose. Uh, it's all right. It's nothing.
Okay.
I bought us a couple more minutes, but he's getting impatient.
Getting close to this thing. Should I send a message to Alma to ask about the fair only thing? I can send 2 messages only. Could do one to Alma
Yeah.
and one to my people to you. What's up with that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, ask Alma. King, what's his name? Erasmus. Airplane. Place to keep elsewhere. Thinking about something to pay wild. Question mark. How many words is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's even a couple left, so I can be a bit more clear. We can put high in the beginning, then we have exactly 25. Okay. Message right now, so give me input if you think I should change something. Is high. King Aramis of Airplane demands place to keep elsewhere, thinking about sending him to Feywild. He wants free travel back and forth. Input. Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll send that to Alma then, and about the whole thing through other planes, there's a 5% chance that it doesn't go through. 95% chance that it does. I don't know. Do you want to roll that with secret dice, or should I roll it? Yeah.
Rolling for what?
For the chance whether or not it goes. When you cast sending from another plane, there's a 5% chance that it just doesn't go through. That just doesn't work.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I'll roll. 100. I guess you decide whether it's over 95 or under 5 that fails. Oh, lost connection to the board.
I guess it failed.
Yeah, I'm back. It said lost connection to the board.
That's okay.
Okay, here. Okay, it's I guess over 5 and under 95, so it works. No matter which way around you do it. So yeah, she gets that message.
Okay. taking some time just to keep.
I guess while we're waiting, Engel's gonna say to Locke. So, what do you think is our chances of getting out of here safely if we can't give him what he wants?
Not, well, actually, at the moment, kind of terrible because I need a short rest in order to recharge that spell. Pick another giant eagle.
Also, too, you don't want to talk to him about your dad?
Not really. I'm hoping that some of their guards will carry us over to the portal, and then I will ask one of the guards about it instead of him.
That's fair.
Alma answered me. She said, "Understood. Write a letter with instructions for help and update of your travels. We eagerly await your word. May the gods bless you."
Huh?
Oh no, never mind. That's the wrong one. The message that's still there.
Wow.
Confused.
That's interesting.
I was already writing the next message, so I saw. Oh, Clavine has a message. That must be it. No.
She sent you that message so long ago.
It's just arrived. Got stuck in the mail.
Yeah.
Guards for help. Excuse me? Is she here?
That time diamond works miracles. Let me just count the number of words. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay.
Okay, now I actually do have an answer, which is King demands to keep what elsewhere? Freely use a portal code? Are you at the plane of air now? Respond if no, silence if yes. Okay. King demands to keep. Oh. I guess she misunderstood. I wanted to say he wants a place to keep, which is elsewhere. Thanks, I meant to keep X elsewhere. Freely use portal code? Yes. Are you at the plane of air now? Yes. So I guess silence if yes is pretty close to what we were gonna say.
Okay, are you telling everyone else in your group, or are you just kind of reading out loud?
What I said now was out loud, yeah. The group. Read it out at first and then think about the answers.
Ingo, did you hear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her answer, king demands to keep what elsewhere, is not a yes or no question. So technically we would still have to answer that, but if I also want to contact my hometown, I just can't. So for the rest, the answer is yes, so silence will work for everything else except that.
So they want to keep him, obviously, not. They don't want him to give. Yeah. Okay.
Is she able to respond to me? She doesn't have to. If I stay silent, have to respond on her own. Like, cast a spell on her own. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you want to say? You started saying something.
Make sure you're reading those sentences correctly.
I guess read it again.
King demands to keep what elsewhere? Really use a portal code? Are you at the plane of air now? Respond if no, silence if yes. He wants to freely use a portal code, yes. We are at the plane of air, yes. So silence if yes for those. King demands to keep what elsewhere?
Is there a question mark or is there a...
Yeah, king demands to keep what elsewhere, question mark, freely use a portal code, question mark. Are you at the plane of air now, question mark.
Explain what keep where in terms of like in other words, I think you're I think you want to tell them, you know, where the, I guess, is he a king here, right? King of the plane of...
I did send, the message I sent was King Aramis of airplane demands place to keep elsewhere. I guess she misunderstood me because I meant, place to keep. Keep belongs to place to keep, as it is a place for him to keep. I think she thought I was missing a word there because of my short form of, limiting to a few words.
Yeah, I think
a place to keep something elsewhere.
Well, the king would like a place to stay in the material plane and keep it for himself.
Not necessarily material plane. He wants somewhere else. Yeah. But the problem is, if I answer her again now, then I can't contact my people to even ask if that will work or is possible or is allowed.
How many spells is, or what spell slot do you use for sending?
3, I think.
It's 3?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Yep. Level 3. I only have
that
one
is
more. And I can't outcast it either because Polymorph was my level 4 spell slot. So.
Will you be responding to Alma, or will you be sending a message to your hometown?
That's what we're talking about, but I think I have to send it to my hometown because Alma at least knows something now.
King know that we're in a process of talking with him? Because see, if we just let him know that we can't give him the exact answer yet because we have to talk to him, and that you are, trying to send out these messages and such, see if he'll give us leniency and just let us and wait a day.
It doesn't have to be a day, and a short rest might be enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll definitely. I think I'll send the one to my people now as well, instead of a second one to Alma. That's even more important for our deal right now. And let him know that contact them again. I need another hour. Right? Do you agree, or do you think I should use my second one for Alma now and then talk to my people in an hour?
That's completely up to you, dude. Like, either way, I feel that this might be a multiple day ordeal. Like, I don't think we can necessarily give them straight answers yet because we still have to talk to a bunch of people. And even if you do get a straight answer from your people, we still have to figure out how to talk to Elma. Or even then, if we have to talk to Elma, you still have to talk to your people. So it's, yeah.
Okay,
It honestly.
Then let's finish talking to Alma now, so we can actually finish that conversation. So leaving that hanging in the air.
Yeah.
So, who will you be messaging?
Alma.
I'll be
You can
messaging
message
Alma. Yeah. Let me write out the message. He wants.
Oh man.
Yeah, the first question is not a yes or no question. I can't reply to that.
Okay.
Now we have a couple words left. Should we let her know anything else?
Yes and yes, I guess, because for the other two questions she was asking.
Yeah. Right now I wrote he wants a place to call his own outside of plane of air. Yes to the rest.
So
Okay.
the first question is not no.
It's not yes either.
Uh-huh.
I have to answer with what the answer is. I can't just say yes or no to it by either responding or not responding.
Okay.
Wait, what's the question again? Read it out again.
The first question,
look on your
the
screen.
one,
Look on your screen. I'm putting it in your screen again, Engel. Look
it's
at
also in
Simon.
the history on the right.
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, what?
Engel, if you understand, you can say something.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I'm reading Locke's question and then what they're saying. So okay, so it looks like there are three questions, right?
Yeah.
First question is they want to understand what Queen Airmans wants to keep, which I guess was yeah. So tell them, I guess for that you'd want to say the king demands, or just just point out, wants to stay somewhere else outside of the plane of air and keep for himself, and then yes to freely use portal code because he does also want to. I mean, I guess she wants to know if the king wants to use the portal code freely,
Yeah.
right?
He did say he
And
wants
then
to travel back and forth, yeah.
So yes to that, and then yes, are we in the plane of air?
Mhm. Yeah, so you agree I have to answer this, right? Like, I have to answer what I said before. It wants to.
Well, that's the thing I don't understand. Respond if no, silence if yes.
Yeah. Silence would be enough to answer the second and third question, but it doesn't say anything about the first one. I mean, it says yes to a question that can't be answered with yes.
Yeah. So yeah, again, explain what the king is trying to, what the king wants, and then yes and yes to the last two. From what it looks like on my end.
Yeah, agree.
But the whole respond if no and silence if yes part is a little confusing to me. So the reason why I wasn't looking here is because I didn't know if like I should look at it, because I was trying to like not metagame
No,
or
no, that
like
was
lock his understanding into me.
yeah, that was one final DM hint.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see that the DM is trying to get us to now answer and say yes by silence, but I feel that doesn't answer the first question. Saying yes to that. Yeah, I think Locke would send an answer.
Okay.
Tell King Aramis that we need another hour short rest in order to be able to send the message to my hometown. It's a place to call us home outside of Areas to the rest. Yep. Sending that to Alma. Or I guess I have to roll again. See? Okay.
You send the response, and there is seemingly no answer. Then in comes a response. One of the guards starts walking forward. And you hear him kind of loudly talking, telling the king, "These fools waste your time. Why stand here waiting? Let's retire, sir. Somewhere safe. Somewhere where they can take care of you. I have been here kind of a long time." See that they answer quickly. I will take a rest. He begins walking away, and the guard follows. You four better hurry up and make your mind. Quick!
Yeah, the problem is we can't decide for those other people on our own. We have to send them messages, and that takes its time.
Just then, the individual steps forward to you, seemingly towering over you an extra foot, placing their hand reaching out towards you. Just then the king kind of takes a step forward. All right, we've been pretty good. Just calm down. The individual kind of looks over at the king, looks over at you, still reaching out, and very oddly, a smile kind of gleams across its face. Very warm now, and then a giggle. It's me.
What?
The creature said, "It's me," in a very sweet tone.
Ooh. You've never seen at least what this person looks like before, right?
No. This creature sticks his arms out, kind of like palms up, kind of like shrugging shoulders, but doesn't shrug shoulders. Looks down at its body, looks back at you, looks back at Engel. You don't recognize me? Huh. Interesting. It turns to Engel. Engel, you of all people, or I guess of all dwarves, should recognize me. You hear the sweet tone in its voice. I didn't know you guys made it to the plane of air.
Did
Look.
we? Yeah.
Go on.
I said, did we rescue you from the plane of fire?
No, it's me, Alma.
Yeah.
Oh, Alma.
I thought
Okay.
it might
Oh my
be.
gosh.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't have much time. I tried buying it by sending the king, I guess that's the king,
Yeah.
away. Why did you respond?
Because the first question couldn't be answered with yes or no.
So then that didn't count. You silly creature. He looks over at the four of you. Huh. They're new.
We'll explain.
Oh.
We'll talk about them later. We'll talk about them later.
So what's happening?
I mean, do you know about what's happening around the Wood Elven city? Wait, what's it called? Looking at the map. Called Kivik. Do you know what's happening around Kivik?
We've heard some things back and forth, but we're unable to group together. We've tried contacting the king in good lord, I'm blanking. In Barumi, but he's been unresponsive lately. Either he's in a secluded location or he's facing battle as we speak. But for what I know is I'm trying to make my way over there. It's looking like it's dark times. But what brings you to the plane of air?
We were trying to find assistance in exactly that battle. It's the plane of fire that's attacking Kivik.
Oh, okay.
And since we had a previous friendly arrangement with the plane of air, that's where we went. Unfortunately, the local king has been replaced by one of his sons in the time since, and he seems willing to help, but he demands a rather high price. Specifically, he says he's bored with the plane of air, so he wants somewhere else to stay, like he wants a place somewhere of his own.
Okay.
We were talking about where we could send him. We don't really trust him to be on the material plane because we think he might have expansion in mind. Yeah.
I see.
So we would basically offer him in exchange for his help with driving the plane of fire denizens out of our plane. Offer him the portal codes to Feywild and the one to his own portal that's right by here, so he could travel there and here freely.
Oh, yeah, I think the Feywild would be a good place for a djinn. Do you know what he wants?
Not exactly. He's not really the friendly type. He says he's bored with this place. He looks down on most other creatures, humans especially, it seems. And yeah, and he just said he wants somewhere else to go. He's also interested in some of my background, particularly because he found out I was able to hide out, you know, folks from other planes being sent back home back when the portals were closed down. So I think he wants to himself gain the ability to hide
Okay.
wherever he ends up being. He wants to hide from the people that live there.
Well, if we send him to the Feywild, I don't think any of us would rather follow him there. I think he'll be safe. And especially if he only has the portal. You said to go back and forth?
Yeah, he did. He also said he wanted to travel to the material plane, but I think if he can go directly to his new outpost, that should probably satisfy him.
So then, what is it about your hometown?
Well, I don't know how much you know, but my hometown does not want to be found. Quite secretive, which is also, I guess, how I was able to hide from being found out, even though I was never actually aware of that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna contact them and see if it's possible to allow him to visit there, but without him actually knowing the way. Teleportation, essentially. So that would fulfill his request to meet them, but he wouldn't know how to get back there once he goes, or once he leaves again.
At this point, Bernie kind of pops his head over. I told him about the sigils. Oh, I see. Well, as long as he's kept in the dark about all of the ways to get to and from, especially going to the material plane and what he does there, I think that could be a possibility.
One thing I realized is there's other spells that allow teleportation, like the teleport spell itself or plane shift, which requires familiarity with the place you go to. So him having been in my city would allow him to have some amount of familiarity with it. He might be able to return there if he gains access to that kind of magic. It has me worried a bit. You know, of a way to prevent that, maybe? I think there's also magic that shields against teleportation. Do you know about that? Do you know how to use that?
I've had some experience with this, and this sounds like magic that is a little bit familiar. But I can poke my head around and try and find a little bit more in-depth answers for you. I know there's a few key locations. Again, my library is, I guess, something to be proud of, but not something to boast. There is a substantial library, I think I've mentioned before, at least to Engel, that lies within Galmoon.
Oh yeah, I think you said you're gonna move most of your books there, though, right?
Yes, there is a new location I'm setting up on my own, but it still is dwarfed in comparison to this other library.
All right.
But I could take a visit. Things are starting to calm down in Galmoon. Starting to go back to normal as things begin falling apart in Kivik. Let's see what I can do. And please try your best with your hometown. I think if we can pull together, we can possibly even alter a few memories where he might not know where he went, but at least he'll know he was there.
Interesting, yeah.
Again, I'll talk to a few of some dear friends at the library, and we can get to the bottom of this.
All right, he kind of demands an answer pretty soon, as you might have noticed. So I think we'll have to figure out how we're gonna handle the details later, but we will make him that offer we talked about, allow him to go to and from the Feywild, and allow him one visit to my hometown. And since you had that idea, I'll also make sure that part of the deal is that he'll allow us
Since you had that
ensure that he
idea,
won't remember the location.
gotcha. Okay. Yes. I think definitely the Feywild and the portal to and from, that could be a possibility. That could be done very easily. I think maybe let him know that it'll be a work in progress, but possibly provide a time frame when you can provide a trip to your hometown.
Yeah.
I think if he pushes for now, then that might be an issue. If he pushes anything, I think reward later after a deed is done.
Yeah. Okay. Could you maybe tell him that we're gonna need another hour? Maybe you can like make fun of us being weaklings and needing a rest before we can contact.
What
our
are you
people again,
staring
something
at?
like that.
You see this individual look around. Why am I over here looking at you idiots? You see him kind of stomp off. Did you do something to me? And he runs back over.
No. We just came up to you to ask you. It's gonna take us a little while to contact our people again. I ran out of power, and we're gonna have to rest for about an hour. Then I can contact them again, and upon their answer, we can speak to your king. Or offer for a
You
deal.
expect him to wait an hour for a response?
Fortunately, I wish he didn't have to. I really, if I could do it any other way, I would. But without that confirmation, we are not authorized
You
to
tell
offer
him
a deal.
yourself. And he starts walking away.
Okay.
You heard what he said though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said you told me yourself, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you see him kind of like very angrily stomping toward. He's still kind of confused about what just happened, why he appeared directly in front of you guys.
Someone would maybe follow him to bring that message. I doubt the king will be happy if he has to walk all the way here just to hear that and then walk away again. I'll start resting up here already in the meantime.
I'll go.
He opens the doors, enters, and you see the king approaching. Engel, stop. I have to...
Sorry.
No,
Go
no,
back?
no, no. Yeah, like about 15 more feet. Sorry, I have
Sure.
to like bring people over that are invisible and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, 1 second. Okay, and kaplow. Perfect. Okay. The king starts making his way forward.
Walk up?
Waiting and wait. Yeah.
Okay.
Waiting and waiting and waiting.
Your Majesty?
Yes, dwarf. You need something besides my constantly waiting attention.
So we got confirmation for the you being able to use the gate and go back and forth and such. That is agreeable, and we can do that. We're waiting to hear back on confirmation for you. I guess meeting his village or his town. We're still waiting on confirmation for that.
You see. And he sent you?
I offered to come see you.
Hmm. Uh, a dwarf being noble. Not very uncommon. Well, dwarf, let's have a conversation with everyone I see.
Okay.
Well, it looks like I heard a yes or possibly two, followed by you need more time.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's right, sire.
Yeah.
My
I
magic
guess the
is.
dwarf speaks for everyone. Have you no voice?
Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello.
Lock?
Lock?
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can hear you.
I was speaking before, but I guess it didn't work.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, sire. Unfortunately, my magic is not strong enough to contact everyone. You need to ask permission for this deal all at once. I need to rest for an hour to regain my strength to get the last word back.
So at
Wish
this
I.
point, where are we?
Uh, we we could already talk about the first part that you asked for, namely a place for you to, I guess, call your own and ways of traveling there and here between the two. But
Okay.
I have not talked to my hometown yet.
So please continue. What about the first section, the first part?
Right. We are willing to offer you two portal codes. Uh, one of the ones leads back here for you to be able to travel back and forth. You'll need to come here as well. The other one would lead you to forest area. You said you'd like forest. It's not on the material plane. It's on Feywild, but I guess there's less humans there, which I think might suit you from what I've heard
Hmm.
far. You could carve out your space there, whatever you might want to do with that, and freely travel back and forth.
Interesting. Away from humans, yet still somewhere interesting. Hmm. Feywild. This might be acceptable. And two portal codes, even more acceptable. And you have to rest for the last,
Yes.
and it will be met.
It will be what? Sorry?
It will be met.
There might be more conditions attached with that one. As you might have already gleaned in your wisdom, my people like their secrecy.
Yes.
I
Secrecy,
think
secrecy.
I might be able to set up a meeting of some kind, with probably assurances to ensure that their location remains unknown and cannot be shared with anyone else. I don't know that yet
I
for
don't
sure.
care about others. I care about myself.
Yeah, but
You said you were going
again,
to spend an hour to contact them, correct?
yes, to gather the strength to do so, yes.
Don't mention my name or this location.
Who should I say wants to visit them then?
A friend. As he kind of makes a scoffing expression across his face.
I don't understand.
Someone of
Have you been there?
power.
Someone of power. I can use those words.
Someone with an interest. Anything other than my name, who I am, or where I'm from. Do you understand?
Yes. I.
You're typing?
Yeah, I'm typing it, so.
What are you typing?
Yeah, that, I can say that, yeah, surely. Keep your name out of it. I'll keep the plane of air out of it.
Okay. I would prefer going in order to get a better grasp of your roots, so to say. To better understand. And then, yes, yeah, the Feywild sounds like a delightful place. Far from the humans, but at least also far from here. The Feywild does have a nice ring to it. You said an hour.
Yes.
Lock?
Locke, are you there? Is your mic?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Hello. I said yes.
Hi. Okay, cool. Did you hear everything I said?
Yeah, I can hear you
Okay,
fine.
cool.
Something's
Okay,
weird
cool.
with my internet today. I also keep losing connection to the board for like a second.
Oh, I see, I see. Well then, how much time is left on your hour?
I don't know how much time is left, DM.
I'd say like 50 minutes, since actually probably less, because you had that conversation with Alma, then the guard left, he came back, you guys had this conversation now. I'd say like 45 minutes maybe.
Probably 45 minutes plus 5 minutes for them to answer, likely.
Time and time and time and time. Well, I'll see what I can do. Although I will say, it will be nice having a new home. Of course, I will need troops of my own. How many troops did you need?
I don't know. I guess we would weigh your offer of the amount of troops you need against payment that you ask for.
You are part Djinn, aren't you? Interesting. Well, I guess this relies upon my evaluation of the importance. Well, let me speak to the fact that this is important to me. I don't mind putting the cards on the table. Especially considering the fact that I will be getting what I want. So you should too. I will say I'm a little fair in this circumstance, so maybe... Would you be okay with 50 of my troops?
About this deal.
What's that? What's
50. Can you hear me?
Yes, but not the first part.
Oh, well, there wasn't really a first part. I was starting with how about this ellipses.
Gotcha.
Your 50 troops are a fair offer for the portal codes that we talked about. Just flat like that, independent of whether we actually succeed against the plane of fire or not. However, if you wish to speak with my people, that will depend on the success of the campaign to repel all of those forces from the plane of fire. Our realm. If you think 50 are enough for that, then it remains at 50. Nobody else needs to be sent. You will still get the portal codes as well as contact with my people afterwards. However, if it turns out that your people, I have no idea how strong your people are. If it turns out that
From the
is not
plane
enough,
of fire, you said.
yes, repel all forces that serve under the commander that entered through a portal from the plane of fire.
You
roughly
earlier said you
day.
wanted to have protection from the plane of fire. This never involved going into the plane of fire. It was
Still
to
doesn't involve
protect.
going into, repel all the forces that originate from our realm. That's what I'm saying.
So the success of driving them away.
Yes, indeed. As soon as no one from the plane of fire that is attacking us is left anymore in our plane, either because they're dead or because they have returned through their portal or whatever else happened to them. Maybe they're all in chains and can't free themselves. Maybe they're mind control and will never fight us again. As long as their attack is repelled, that will constitute your your side of the deal
And
being upheld.
how will you stop them from continuing to enter? Because this sounds more like your problem instead of mine. You were the ones that opened communication with them, and then you decided to visit me to fix your problem. Of course, I'm getting something out of this deal, but what's to stop them from continuing to enter? This seems like your problem bleeding into my solution.
Mhm. So I'm understanding correctly that you would prefer if the deal was independent of success, but we just get those 50 men of yours serve us indefinitely.
I'm very pleased with the success of my mission. I'm very confident that it'll happen. But technically, if one more enters the material plane, 5 days, 2 hours, whatever time frame, then technically I am still under contract. What are you going to do about stopping them from entering the material plane?
Plan on destroying the portal that they possess on their side in the plane of fire,
And when will this
prevent them from
occur?
using it. Well, most likely immediately after.
What assurances do I have that you'll uphold this part of your bargain?
Well, we could clearly state in our deal that your responsibility ends as soon as the plane of or the material plane has been rid of the forces from the plane of fire for say 2 hours to ensure they're not just taking a quick rest and then jumping right back, but the battle is actually over.
Hmm. A few hours. And what will stop my forces, my 50 men that I so dearly require? What will stop them from being slaughtered while you tiptoe around the fire plane?
being slaughtered on the material plane, or would they also
Lock?
join us in the plane of fire?
Lock? What happened?
Can you hear me? Cannot.
Yes, now. Now I can. You're saying?
You mean being slaughtered while protecting the portal on the side of the material plane, or within the plane of fire?
Within the material plane. You said that shortly after, you're going to destroy the teleportation. What assurances do I have? What assurances do you know that you'll be able to do this?
Well, there's little assurance, just like there's little insurance that they will survive the battle in the first place. I trust your judgment of the prowess of your men in that regard. You can rest assured that whatever forces the humans, elves, and dwarves on the material plane send into the same battle will have a vested interest in keeping out any forces from the plane of fire that might wish to return. Your men wouldn't be left alone to guard the portal.
And at what
Just like
point
the
will you be
mission in
giving
its
the
whole.
at what point will you be giving me the codes, and at what point will you provide me with a visitation?
The codes we can give you up front. Visitation. On our return to, I guess we'd want to meet here again, not in the Feywild. I don't really care if we go to the Feywild. So we return your men here.
Well, as long as you can make sure that whoever goes with you into the plane of fire does their job and actually ends the fact that they can come through, then I'll be happy. And as soon as I was able to get the codes and the visitation, my satisfaction met.
Right. Well, again, the details of the visitation I cannot confirm yet. But at least I can tell you that, yes, the codes we can give you up front. And whatever details for the visitation we iron out with my people, that will happen.
But the visitation will be occurring, correct?
I certainly doing my best to get them to agree to it, but I have not been able to talk to them yet. That would require that hour, less than an hour now, waiting before I can hear back from them. Can't make any promises on that yet because I simply don't know.
Okay. Then please take the rest of your hour to do what seems to be necessary. He turns and starts walking away. Once more, you are left alone.
Oh, that didn't go terribly. That's good. I guess now we just sit around for the rest of the hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, DM. Now that now that the king is gone, does Bernie look to make that conversation a little more louder, or are we still talking in hushed tones?
He was whispering in your ear the whole time, just kind of
No,
asking.
no,
Just
I
kind
know,
of.
but
Mhm.
does he feel like we can continue to do his
Yeah,
formal
yeah,
whispering right now? Can we talk about it
okay.
loudly?
Yeah, that's okay now. I mean, like, you can ask him.
Okay. Well, yeah. Can you speak freely now,
Yes.
Bernie?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's definitely one of the pressing issues for the both of us is to get a hold of and return what's rightfully ours.
I understand. I understand. Oh, like I said, did you want to let others know about this, or would you rather have this done between our people?
Please,
Because if
if you
it's
want to let them know, because most likely the four of us will be on that side together. We should be up to speed.
fair enough. Fair enough.
I'll let you
Okay.
do the honors.
Yeah. So I know the lock. Yeah, lock. Don't forget too. We also need to get the pickaxe back from the other side, the
Yeah,
fire plane.
I was thinking about that. Do you think we can do that on our own? I also thought, I don't know how it's gonna work exactly, but I think him being a Djinni and doing the same thing, he might even respect me for doing it. But the deal was until all of their forces are either killed or driven out, if we manage to block the portal in their back, then the only way left will be to kill them. They can't retreat.
Well, that's the thing. Like we have to go over on that side to destroy it, right?
Yeah. I mean, just temporarily, like, keep them from using the portal. I don't know if there would, like, maybe I go there and put the dome over it, say, for example, and then they couldn't use the console to return. That way we would force the Jin's troops to actually fight them to exterminate them, as opposed to just sending them back. And that would mean that once we then go to the other side to do what you guys want to do, there'd be a lot less opposition there.
That could end up backfiring.
It could. He might not be happy about it, but I feel like it's something he would do.
That, and it could lead to us being blocked.
We don't want to sour the relations with them now that we just started talking again.
I guess that's a fair
Even
point,
though
yeah.
they would do the same to us.
If my memory serves me correctly, when a portal is activated, everything on one end is switched with everything on the other.
Yes?
Like, what was that?
Yes? Well, what's your thought with that?
If you put a dome over that, then that could be sent over to the material plane, yet still accessed through the plane of fire.
Yes.
So, if we ended up needing backup, they possibly wouldn't be able to use the portal if you sent over the portal. Or sent over. Sorry. They possibly couldn't use the portal if you sent over the dome. If someone
So,
else on the other side accesses the portal.
wait, you would think that we would want to use the dome while we are on the other side, or
Yes, is that not what you mentioned? Is to block the use of the portal by putting a dome over it so no
Can't-
reinforcements can help over at the material plane?
well, not even really that, but I was thinking of stopping them from retreating into the plane of fire and also sending someone to ask for reinforcements at the same time. And if they did send reinforcements through, I have to sit in the dome anyways in order for it to be there. I couldn't leave. they did send reinforcements through, I'd see that I just appeared in the plane of fire. I could immediately enter the code to return back, and unless they managed to everyone clear out of the range of the kiosk by then, it would just be a game of us going back and forth, me teleporting them back, and then they teleporting.
But how would you be able to keep the dome on the material side?
Well, me sitting there in the dome, I would have to be there.
On the material plane?
Yeah. So I was thinking what we do is we go to that battle, and the air forces and our own forces, engage the fire forces in combat while we sneak past them, or maybe already sneak past them ahead of time before they even start fighting, and we block their back way out, and we just block that, and then we decimate the forces of fire in our plane, in the material plane, and once everyone is dead, then I can drop that dome, and then we go into the plane of fire. But there's going to be less forces there because nobody was able to retreat into the plane of fire once they realized they were losing the battle. That was my thought.
So you would have to stay on the material plane just to block the use of its portal.
We would all stay on the material plane during that time.
So then who would go over to get the pickaxe?
All of us together, but only after all of their forces have been killed on our side.
But that's where the issue arises. How can we block people while we're in pursuit of the pickaxe?
Block who?
People retreating.
Well, they would all be dead by then. That's what I'm saying. We kill them all first.
So then why would you stand in the material plane with the dome there?
Not afterwards. So right now, they have an army in the material plane. Plane of fire has an army.
Yes.
I'm thinking if we start attacking them, I mean, we're probably going to win. That's the whole goal here. So once they realize that they don't stand a chance anymore because too many of their men have fallen, they will retreat to the portal and go back to their own plane. Right? However, if they do that, when we then are done on our side and we're like, okay, now we're going to go get the thing that you need, we go through the portal, and their forces that have previously retreated are now also there reinforcing whoever stayed on the fire side to begin with.
I think fighting two separate battles will prove a lot more difficult than one large war.
But do you want to go and retrieve your item while the fighting is going on?
I think if there are enough troops that can handle what's going on in Kivik, we can sneak in using a different portal into the plane of fire. While those forces are engaged, we could use what forces we have to get the pickaxe.
Actually, I was going to say the same thing too.
That's also your idea?
Well, that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say in a nutshell. This is probably easier for us to sneak in while everyone's focusing on the front line. Be able to sneak in and grab it, and then we can go ahead and take out the portal as we come through on the back end, on the way out. That will trap whoever's there, and then whoever's left, they can't get back, and we just decimate them at that point.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
But we can still use your idea too, at least while we're inside there, and block them from going into the portal along that side.
Yeah, the thing is, as long as I'm doing that, I can't do anything else. I just sit under the dome at that point.
Why would you
I
need to
think-
use the dome at that point?
Yeah, I don't think we should. If we're the strike team, then I should be part of the strike team too.
I think, if anything, let me see. Let me just make sure the spell I'm thinking of is the correct spell. What's the spell that you're using for your dome, Locke?
Tiny hut. I think Leomund's tiny hut or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, tiny hut.
Okay. What we could do is we could find someone that has, or at least two individuals that has the ability to cast this spell, and they could sit on either side of the portals to block access, if that's the way you want to go.
I think if we're not even at the site of the battle, if we're at another portal in the meantime, I think that's really needed.
Yeah. So we could possibly have two individuals cast Tiny Hut over either side of the portal, and then we enter the fire plane and then do our mission, come back, go through and blow up the portal.
Oh,
That way no reinforcements can go in and no retreat can be taken.
but whoever would be holding up the tiny hut on the material side would, the moment that we teleport back into the material plane, they would be teleported into the fire plane and have the bombs drop on their head that we plan to blow up the teleportation thing.
I think possibly going through, some people with the bombs can stay back. The people that go through can clear out. The bombs can be placed, and then one more use of the portal will ensure that everyone's out. If that makes sense, if you know what that means.
I was thinking long and hard about this, what I'm about to say, and you met Bernie. There was a man that was originally with my group. His name was Nim, and he was known for making amazing plans. And I think this is akin to what he would do. What if we had significant, one would say, firepower with us when we go to the fire plane? So much so that would cause catastrophic damage, and just enough time for us to, get the pickaxe, but to actually blow up the node as well. Portal, node,
Okay, gotcha.
portal, yeah. I just so happen to have exclusive, nay, positive knowledge of where we can acquire a white dragon that just so happens to be right next to a portal.
A white dragon. I will leave it to you guys to talk about dragons.
Hear me out, Your Majesty. What if we say do teleport to that spot, and us, as squishy, warm-blooded creatures wouldn't be able to withstand that cold. But, and I point in the direction of that, of the, is he a frost giant?
Yeah, he is.
I don't know. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, the point in the direction of a frost giant, but he can withstand high temperatures of cold. We're to go ahead. Well, we go along with him as much as we can, but he goes ahead, types in the code, and we teleport the dragon to the fire realm.
So you would be killing the fire giant in the process.
Yeah.
Huh? Wait. You want to go with the dragon? Like, we're on the same side as the dragon and then teleport to the plane of fire with the dragon?
Yeah.
Then isn't the dragon just gonna attack us, even on the plane of fire?
Well, I mean, we have to run. Of course.
Outrun a dragon?
I've done it once.
I'm not sure if that would work, but problem is we don't know the code to that portal, but what we could do is we could ensure that he's on the material plane side of the portal while we're on the fire plane. Then when we teleport into his cave, he will simultaneously be teleported into the plane of fire.
Correct.
But then how do we
So
make
how
sure
can you-
he's actually
Yeah,
there?
how can you get him on the portal?
He's already on the portal.
Right now? Currently?
Yeah. Yeah, Nim, or sorry, Locke, I'm not sure if you read our notes, but we encountered that dragon that was actually at that portal because he was teleported there and he's nested next to it.
I know the one you're talking about, but I mean, I don't know why your memory would tell you that, but you guys didn't actually dare go to the dragon. You never saw
No, but
the
we
dragon,
know
you
that.
just
But
heard
the
his
story
breath.
was told. The story that was told to us is that he took roost next to the portal.
He's
So there's a
protecting the
50-50
portal, yeah.
chance. Exactly.
I don't
So
know if
he'll be
he's-
right on top of it.
I don't know if he's in range. He might just be somewhere next to it. But what we could
mean,
do, in line with your
At the
plan,
most, we'll take his head off, though.
what we could do
Because he
in
gets
line with your
teleported by
plan
his
is we teleport to that location. And then once we're there, if we don't see a dragon anywhere around, then nice, it worked. He just happened to be within range of the portal anyways, and he's now in the plane of fire. Great. But if we see him there, then we get his attention, but immediately go back to the plane of fire, and then give him, like, I don't know, 30 seconds or whatever to go check out the location where he just saw us disappear, and then go back to him.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have a guarantee that he is actually now within range. He might have just stayed there and looked confused, and now we pop back in front of his nose, but it might work.
Well, technically, if he does charge, he's a white dragon. I don't know if you know this, but white dragons are not known for their intelligence. He'll probably charge it. He'll probably charge at where we were, and he'll be there for a quick second looking around, and then we come back and he should be fine. Or he should be teleported. But again, gamble. I
have an improvement on the plan, though. I have skeletons, which we can use as cannon fodder.
Oh yeah,
Here's
there you
what
go.
we could do. We are on the plane of fire at the portal. I have a skeleton there. We tell the skeleton to stand outside of the range of the portal, so it won't get teleported with us. We go up to the portal. I commanded the skeleton to, as soon as it sees us disappear, run up to the portal and just stand next to there and maybe make some noise or whatever. Which would mean we disappear to the dragon, while the skeleton
give it some
stays
symbols
there.
or something like that, because the skeletons don't have a mouth, so we'll have to make it clash symbols or something.
Yeah, just knock its sword against its shield, something.
Something.
We would appear in the cave of the dragon, and once again, if we don't see a dragon, then that means he's already teleported, and I don't care if he kills the skeleton there before he goes on a rampage and kills stuff on the plane of fire. That would be great. The dragon is still there, and then we just immediately teleport back. That would then send the skeleton, which has in the meantime moved into range, into the cave with the dragon. to act as the bait to pull the dragon towards the portal. And then we give it some time and switch back. Then we can be not 100% certain, but more certain that the dragon actually is within range of the portal now, that it actually does work.
That works. I take it the king's looking at us both like, you guys are freaking crazy.
So, do you want me to read you the description of white dragons?
Hmm?
Okay. White dragon. So this is like literally the first two sentences. White dragons, also called ice dragons or snow dragons, have a reputation as dull, stupid creatures.
Yep.
Second sentence. They do not deserve it. Although white dragons are remarkably bestial, they are as intelligent as other chromatic dragons.
I mean, again, I'm going based off of common knowledge. I know, but at the same time, though, as per role playing.
Okay. It keeps going, and they know good hiding spots and optimal ambush points. They blend in with the snow around them, making them hard to spot. They hunt not only well, but brutally. They kill swiftly, efficiently, they also lack those dragons' inclination to engage with or manipulate intruders, so they're less likely to engage intruders.
The intelligence score that it has is 10, which is the same as an average human. So they're as intelligent as a human, which is quite intelligent for an animal.
I mean, dolphins are intelligent as humans too, so I mean, honestly.
No, dolphins are less intelligent than humans. They are more
I don't know.
I've
met a couple of people that honestly are not as smart as dolphins.
Well, they might be more intelligent than the least intelligent humans, but not the average human.
No. But again, like I said, going based off the lore of like just how people view white dragons, I'm role playing.
Okay. I always want to let you guys know ahead of time, just the fact that some plan might not work or might not go as you plan. Just to let you guys know.
Here's another hiccup in that plan, though. We don't know the number for that.
Yeah.
I know. I think at one point we guessed it. Because I remember let me go back to my notes, because we figured out that I think like the first couple of numbers is like, it means something.
No, the first block of numbers is just a description of the plane. And you can enter a single number after that to specify which portal.
Exactly, yes. And I think we guessed it.
No, I don't think so. I wouldn't know it. But we do know, we once found a map that showed the locations of the portals on the material plane. So there's not that many of them. Or at least not many that are known about. There's 5 that we know about. It's not like there would be endless numbers to sift through, but it would still require trial and error to find it.
Yeah, no, true.
I agree that it would be really great because it gets rid of the dragon and is a nuisance for the plane of fire at the same time, but...
Yeah, looking at my notes here, it says, Queen of the Mystica, Ice in the Sky, put dragons in charge of protecting portals. They turned on them and served a new master known as our enemies, under control of the hidden. Frost Salamander under control, all come through the portal. Says it was a game controlling Frost Salamander and Ice Dragon. Let's see, who's just speaking of the wizards?
Frost Elemental and Ice Dragon.
Huh?
You say Frost Elemental and Ice Dragon. There's a Frost Elemental there too.
No, Frost Salamander.
Oh,
Yeah. So I guess I don't think so. I guess it's not a ice dragon; it's a frost salamander, like a large one. Or they say it's an ice dragon. I don't know. They kept on going back and forth in the like we kept on going back and forth with that term. But yeah, so actually also too, I think that particular ice dragon says it looks like it was controlled by whoever put it there, because it wasn't put there like like just left there. It was left there to protect it.
yeah.
At least that particular one.
Which might actually be bad news for our plan as well, because the one that was in control of it was Dario Cross and his people, which were
the hidden, right?
I think the hidden hand, and I think they were even allied with the fire, weren't they? That's where he got a lot of his current powers from. Like he came back as a fire mage from the plane of fire.
Interesting. So that means we'll be able to go ahead and chop off 2 birds with 1 stone, or hit 2 birds with 1 stone.
That means when we send the ice dragon there, it's just going to be like, oh, they sent me my pet. Now that's nice. They're not really enemies, the ice dragon and the fire people.
True.
Or at least they have common friends. I don't know if they particularly really know each other, but they're both allies of Dario Cross.
I guess that's also a possibility that actually might send the ice dragon into the fire plane to kill us. Okay, well then we'll just go back to plane. We'll just go back to the first one and just attempt to sneak in behind everything.
But we should definitely keep that in mind for in the future. Like if we ever want to deal with the ice dragon, just sending him somewhere else would be a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also a good idea if you're gonna do it right before you blow the place, because
If we can capture him, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, an ice anything that's being sent to the fire plane is not going to survive.
Exactly. Well, that's kind of why I was looking at it. Like, it will just go enraged or be in so much pain. It's just going to attack everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I said, as far as I'm trying to remember which one it was. Was it in the mountains of Colby where you found it?
No, it was in a cave next to that area close to the city. Where the troll guy with 2 heads was. You fought.
Yeah.
So somewhere between the city and Tordia, and based on the map of portal locations that you guys found, it's actually that one was actually marked pretty far south, if it is that portal.
I know we marked it on the map, because remember we used Lena's map to mark it, but Lena's not here right now.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Well, you were traveling from the city to Tordia. So wait, maybe I can...
Rest in peace.
Sorry, rest in pizza.
Oh, okay, go.
Rest in pizza.
Because she's trying to find her sister.
I know, and I'm very positive she made the wedding, had a blast, got wind up, and forgot about us.
It's actually not yet time for the wedding.
Well, I guess she's getting herself fitted for her dress.
Yes.
I put a picture on Discord, of the map. So you guys, I wasn't there. You encountered that ice dragon, but when traveling from the city to Tordia. But the cross that we had on the map that marks portal locations is closer to Zemnik almost. So it might actually be an additional portal that was not marked on that map. There might actually be another one between the city and Tordia. Or the map might have also been inaccurate and it's actually further north. That's also possible, of course.
Can you send the map in? And there's something that you guys did miss from at least the notes.
And
when you guys
what map? I sent one in general chat just now.
Yeah, I'm saying that's just a section.
Oh, you want the entire map?
Yeah, please.
For the one in Vermore, we know that the number for it is 6 as well. The one close to Colby, you don't really know if not entering a number sends you somewhere random or if it sends you to 0, but also when we were in the cave there was like nothing around there, so the number for it might just be 0, like no number. So I put 0 there, but that one's a bit more of a question mark. The 6 next to the Vermore portal is definite.
Hmm?
And the
X
one that's on...
less than -0, yes.
Yes, exactly. The one that's next to Kiwik is probably where they came through now. And another one in Yatal that we don't know about, or you haven't seen yet, or about yet.
Hmm.
But also to note, those are 5 portals that are marked. And there are 6 buttons to select portal numbers, and we know that one of them is 6. So unless they are like random numbers scattered between 0 and 6, that might mean that there's 2 more somewhere else that are not marked. That would...
So that means that's 2 guesses that could be where the...
0 to 6.
So yeah, that's 2 guesses on where the ice dragon could be.
Yeah, one of them might be an additional one between the Seti and Tordia. Then,
yeah, so that really narrows it down, honestly.
I don't know if I still have a document where we got those crosses. I think it was something you sent in.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Somewhere. Yeah, that's what I was wondering how you got that one, because I want to see the original. But I can't give you the answer.
It was somewhere hand drawn, I think, but where? And when we found it, we didn't know for sure that it's about the portals. That was my interpretation, but it seems to have proven to be true. Going up through the general chat right now, see if I can find it.
It's too bad you can't just like... I mean, I can't see a way of just like searching through the pictures. Like there's like a
media gallery.
Yeah.
That might be a thing. I know it's a thing on WhatsApp.
I'm trying to find if... Create channel, notification, edit, invite, duplicate. Yeah, I don't see it. I think for future reference, if I ever post any pictures, I'm just going to immediately pin them. Because I guess you can click on pinned message.
In the search box or whatever, you can put in has ellipses image. And then it shows all the images. Like this.
You mean has colon image? Yeah?
Yeah, colon has image. And then it shows you all the messages with an image.
Oh, nice. Nice.
11 pages of images in this chat.
Good lord, yeah.
Guess it's not there because here's where I sent an image of the map without any axes on it, so we definitely got the axes later than that. I didn't see it in between.
It also could be in the campaign thing.
So yeah, where are you looking?
Yeah.
I was in general chat.
Yeah, check the campaign.
Oh no, wait.
The
Even when you're
campaign
in
is...
campaign, when you click the same
Oh, it
thing has
shows...
image,
Yeah, it
it
shows
just shows
everywhere.
everything. Yeah.
Where did we see that? Maybe it was a file that we got handed out.
Wait, how are you guys looking? Old or new?
I'm starting now at 11 and going backwards.
I'm starting at I did old and I'm at 2020.
Oh, I see.
So I see one code. Right here.
Oh, I remember you were drawing out the mega dungeon.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't find where we got it from.
Wait, how many pages do you guys have?
11.
Yeah, me too. Okay, cool. I'm making sure I'm looking at it right. I found another code here. The drawing of the mega dungeon. That was fun.
Yeah.
Drawing of a key. Drawing of your drawing of how you have your webcam set up, or showing your webcam set up. Yeah. All right, now it's on the stuff that I kind of remember. I think I see me here in the picture.
Yeah, I'm looking through.
Nope, Yurik's still there. Oh, never mind.
I don't really know how else we would have gotten it though, other than the image. Unless you
I'm on-
deleted the image afterwards. It's not like you ever streamed to show us something, right?
I don't think I ever deleted things though. It's very anti-me.
Okay, yeah.
Or
Now
was it maybe
I see the part
somehow
with-
in game?
I mean, maybe it could have
Showed
been Google Docs. Oh, wait a minute. This is you 2022. This is the picture of the world. So still... on
I don't
page
even
3
remember where I
now.
got that from.
What, the material plan?
Those markings, I don't remember where we found whatever note or whatever it's written. I don't know where it's from. Oh, was it maybe... Wait, I have an idea.
Google Drive?
Oh, maybe you sent it to me directly. It might have been on those papers that I found at the farmhouse before I joined the party.
Mm, let's see.
Here's my chat. With the streamer mode on, all the names are just like the first letter, so I have to find you by picture. What I hear. Then can you also search for has image?
I'm trying to find you.
Oh,
Where the heck
before
are you?
searching, we need to index this DM. Give us a moment. You can search by images, but it's not possible by default. No, it doesn't seem like it.
Put has image. It's not in our history.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not in our history. I just checked.
I do not know.
I don't know either.
Chapters or something.
Oh, I know. I didn't. I just checked ours.
Not there either. Let me check Lena's, maybe.
There.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. We just had the answer literally right in front of us the entire time.
What?
Lena?
Yeah, we all said, God, it was on Lena's watch.
Yeah.
Just watch.
So I just literally just like highlighted a location and said, this is where a portal
Ooh.
is. This is where a portal is. Because the
Oh.
guy pointed it out on her watch.
Yeah.
Right.
As I said, too bad we
It
don't
was
have Lena's
never-
watch.
Yeah, it was never a handout. I just pointed it on the watch. Let me jump over there. I think I just did a light.
It's possible.
Yeah. Now it's coming back to me.
Yeah, because I remember you marked all the portal locations that
Yeah.
we said there were, and we marked them. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a
So
little portal icon.
and these were to be 100% clear. These were only the portal locations that dude said he knew.
Yeah.
Just to be clear. Yeah.
Man, I should send a message to Lena and be like, hey, remember that watch? Are you still using that? Because we could really use it.
I mean, you can like in game, not like
yeah.
not like actual, but like in game. Yeah.
Well, he meant in game. That's what he meant.
Yeah. Or actual too. It doesn't matter. Actually, yeah, you can message her too.
I can, yeah.
Yeah, Lena, can I bother you for the watch? Are you using that? She's gonna say, what?
No. That's
What?
mine.
Who?
I said,
how
fuck off, I'm on the toilet.
How dare you? That is my watch.
It would be like, new phone, who this?
Yeah.
Lock? Who the
Send-
fuck's Lock?
Wait,
We
why
send
is
watch to attached address.
Kieran so far? What? Why is it so far east? Sorry, I'm on her watch right now, looking at all the places.
Kieran is very far east, though. It's on the very east tip of your towel. Like that little... I don't know.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been back here.
Yeah, Locke, jump over to world map on the very bottom. Damn.
That's some... Yeah, that's a fancy compass.
Yeah. Yeah, I found that on whatever that website is. Was it something slab or something like that?
Yeah.
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 Apparently, based on where the Aimless marker is, the last time we used the map with Lena was in Samik.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, technically, most of this should be filled out, though, I think, right? Because we've all been there already.
Yeah,
Well,
so I
only if
actually
Lena was
have
there.
one more already built, but the fact that again you guys didn't go to a more with the watch, I couldn't reveal it.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We'll just ask Lena to send it in post.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, Engel, your town is actually on the map too. I built it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Technically, yeah. If we had to watch, it would probably be close by there because yeah,
hmm
we were pretty close there anyway. So yeah, it's all right. Great.
Actually, let me put a little sign down.
Yeah.
What was that
That
thing?
means that whenever you pointed out the locations of the portals, like if you pointed here,
Oh
I would
wait,
not
I'm
have
not.
put the cross where it is now on the map. So you must have pointed to a portal somewhere down here,
Yeah,
this area.
yeah, it
So
was
yeah,
south.
that's almost certainly a separate additional map. So that was on this side of this area.
But
Okay.
the piece of information that you guys, I guess, kind of missed was that the dragon traveled to get there. They like transported the dragon from the portal.
Oh, no, I got that.
Okay.
Yeah. Because remember I was talking to some of the dead and I was able to see what they were talking about. Like
Mm-hmm.
they were like I was seeing like I guess echoes of their life
Mm-hmm.
because I was touching the bones touching the bones in the ground and they were saying yeah that they were betrayed and I guess they're saying like it was like an experiment for them to try it out to see if they can do it or not.
What happened there as well was we got that glass dragon, which a friend of Alma's was carrying.
I think Owen took it back though, right?
I think maybe, but I think we still have it. But it was broken. That's what I remember for sure.
Yeah,
Check if it's still in my inventory or.
I think we still have it because I remember when you went through the bag, you saw it and you said we're gonna keep it.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, here, glass dragon.
Yeah.
Magic item, wing and head broken.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
we were planning what to do with the portal, but I think that against the dragon, right?
For now, but I don't know. We can still look into this because I think like probably still utilize it.
This map is so
Uh,
nice. It's a shame that we don't have to watch.
Yeah,
You can
that's what I
like
was like
even
wondering. Mm-hmm.
you can even like zoom to locations, like because you give us access to those minis, so they're in the top left.
Yeah, I don't
It's
have
like
that.
where's Colby? Boom, there it is. Cartharium. Oh, here it is. Raindrop Temple. That's there.
I don't have that feature,
Maybe if
which
you
is
switch
unfortunate.
your role to player, I think you can do that, right?
Yeah. Let's try it out. Oh, yeah, this is pretty cool. But it's not in alphabetical order.
No, because it's in the order that you put it in there.
Oh, poop. Wait, not all of them are. You can't access all of them.
What do you mean, not all of them?
I just created the sign because already Kleinberg is on the map, but I just created the sign for Kleinberg, and the sign is not on the map.
Oh, I'm assuming you didn't give us permission for that mini,
Oh,
basically.
I see, I see. Okay, okay, okay. Let me try giving that then. Kleinberg. Wait, did I give you Grenza?
No.
Grenza's not on the list.
Nope.
Is Dolvo on the list?
No. All of the places in Wimore because we didn't have to watch then.
Okay, so then yeah, I won't give you the locations then. I get it. I see, I see. Yeah, man, this map is cool. I really like Colby too. Colby looks cool on this map.
Yeah, it does. But we could get back to our plan, maybe.
Yeah. Are you still recording?
Yeah.
Oh. Hi YouTube. I thought for some reason you paused.
We were just talking about
Oh.
the plan, and then we kind of started talking about other things.
Yeah.
Well, good news is the plan still plausible, not usable, but still plausible.
Still interesting, but with a bunch of pitfalls potentially.
Okay, well let's jump back over.
What we can do now is, I'm sure, while we were reminiscing about that map that our dear friend Lena used to have, the short rest is probably over.
That's a good point.
So I'll send a message to... who am I gonna do? Someone I know from my hometown. We didn't really have a strong hierarchical system. We were led by a council. Would I have known the council members personally?
Yes, especially since when you were leaving, you would have been in close contact with at least a couple of them as they prepared you for your journey.
Then I'll pick one that I know, whoever seems like he might be the friendliest to that proposition of letting someone from the outside in, like maybe not a super xenophobic one.
Okay.
And I'll send them, or hold on, I'll let my friends know about the message first before I actually send it. But so I'm thinking of saying someone of power, because he didn't want the name or the plane, but someone of power, and then in brackets potentially malicious, to let them know that what's going on without,
jeez. Oh my.
breaking the demands that he had of me. He's still sticking within the rules. Demands visit to insert name of the city for aid in saving material plane from fire plane. Allowed? Question mark. Teleportation circle at name of the city for secrecy? Question mark. I think that's good.
This is between you and Angle.
Yeah.
Oh, are you asking me that?
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you right now, and Angel's gonna kind of like look around, around. But yeah, no. Anything he was saying, do the exact opposite because I don't trust him. That is a tall order, and you know your people. I personally would let my people know everything they need to freaking know. I wouldn't withhold nothing. But that's me.
All right.
And I look to Bernie, like, am I right or am I wrong?
He takes a second and says, the terms, although unfortunate, once agreed upon, must be carried out. A Djinn, and maybe this applies for Air Genasi, a Djinn will not deviate. They might play tricks, they might find loopholes, but they won't break a contract, an agreement. If he knows or finds out that you did so, that could prove against us highly.
Add a couple more words. Okay, I guess I'll go with someone of power, potentially malicious. Already skirting his rules by saying that he's potentially malicious. I'm sure he wouldn't like it, but he didn't say something against that specifically.
I guess you're technically not in the wrong there.
But honestly, I think if they turn me down, I wouldn't even be too mad. Like, then we can honestly say to the king here, not possible. We can't change it because we don't have that power. We'll take less men for our payment from our side. But okay, I'll send it as originally planned here. And
Okay.
right now the name of the city is in it, but I guess I'll actually edit the message and take that out because this is publicly available to the group.
Yeah.
Oh. I replace it with asterisks and that made the text in between bold.
Wow. How dare you shout at me?
This instead. Yeah. Someone of power, potentially malicious, demands visit to XYZ for aid in saving material plane from fire plane. Allowed. Teleportation circle at XYZ for secrecy.
Sounds good.
As you send the message, it takes some time to hear a response.
Also, for your guys' information, I am now out of spell slots for sending more messages or for polymorphing again. So if we want to get off this island, we're gonna need them to carry us or stay for a night.
All right.
In fact, we might have to stay a night because the ice giant wants to come, but he might be too heavy to be carried. He might need to pick an eagle.
Did you hear back? Or I guess not yet.
Not yet. I'm trying to make sure it's under 25.
Gotcha.
Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Send.
Okay. Okay, they're not against it seems. I'll let the others know they say they discussed it with the council. Asked, does maliciousness outweigh safety? And then if you can maintain secrecy and protection, we trust your judgment. Waiting for further information to prepare ourselves. Okay, you're open to it. Does maliciousness outweigh safety? Might be malicious, but I think we can, with the ideas we've had, guarantee safety, so. Protection. Okay. Well, protection part here makes me think we might actually want to go as a party in case he decides to use force once there, so we can stand up against him. I think the deal that we'll offer him is...
Are you also telling this to Engel, or is it just...
Yeah, I'm talking out loud to the group.
Engel, do you understand?
Yep.
Okay.
The deal we can offer him is something like upon completion of his side of the deal, which we'll have to define, but we've kind of already talked about that. We will initiate setting up that meeting, but because I'm gonna have to be the one to teleport him there most likely, unless we can find someone, but even that would take time. We'll say at the latest within, say, a month. I'm sure we can get someone in a month to do that. And conditions for the meeting are that he go alone without additional guards, and he will travel with us through teleportation and not leave on its own. And after the meeting, he will submit to having the information that helps him locate the city erased from his memory without touching the memory, or without touching memory that affects information that he might have learned that outside of potential ways to reach it. So to make sure that whatever he wants to go there to learn, he can keep that. But yeah, Alma said she would do that, right? Alma said she could alter his memory. I think that's the only part of the plan that we might really not agree with. I think he's probably not going to be happy about not bringing guards, but he seems quite sure of himself. So, and if we maybe butter him up a bit, I'm sure he can be happy with that. I'm not sure if he's going to like that part of it, but I think I want to absolutely make sure that he didn't like see the sigils, or like I would also make him forget the direction that the sunlight was coming from, for example. So that could help him tell direction.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Do we want to like write out the details of the deal so we don't forget to mention something when we're talking with him in a minute? Should, right?
I would write it out so that way everyone kind of knows what's going on.
Okay.
Write it in general or campaign. Or general is actually better.
On agreement, we will write the code to pay while and here. least 50 men to aid in aid us. Furthermore, as soon as the forces from the plane of fire being removed from the material plane, or by death or expulsion, or at least 2 continuous hours, we will start setting up a meeting with Bach, which must take place 1 month later at the latest. Said meeting will take place in the town and may only be attended or left in means of transportation provided by us. Only the king may attend bards. What else? After the meeting, we will allow a... Is Alma a witch? Or is she a sorceress? I think a witch, right?
Witch, yeah. From
Please.
your experiences with her, yeah.
Exclusively sections of your memory that would allow aiding city brackets position of sun spotted maps portals sigils Itsy now affecting memory of the content. Anyway, we guarantee your safe return to your people, provided to uphold your side of the okay. I'll send it in instead of reading it all through, or we can talk about it. Engel.
Yeah.
Change anything, we can edit it here.
The only thing I would leave open is how much aid he'll be providing to us in case he doesn't like the deal. If he does want to provide less, I don't know if you want to be more lenient on it.
You can take that out. Yeah, I think he'll in his own best interest want to supply enough so that we can actually succeed, because otherwise he wouldn't get his second part of the deal.
Yeah.
This?
Yeah. I guess, or provide men and then put like an addendum saying like, I guess like whatever is agreed upon or whatever amount is agreed upon. But yeah. Or 50. Honestly, if you put 50, it's fine. But again, like I said, I would wait to hear how much I would wait to see his reaction to your stipulations on him going to your town, and then seeing how forthcoming he is in terms of giving us aid.
Okay. I think we can leave it as this then, and talk with him about any additional details, and then we can add it in the bottom.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, then let's go working with the Djinn.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Ready or something else?
No. Are we gonna do that now or next time?
Oh. We'll do it next time as well.
Yeah, we can do it next time.
Right.
I'm just reading over really fast. You can actually end the YouTube. I'm just reading it over still.
Okay. Bye, YouTube.
Bye,
Bye,
YouTube.
YouTube.